It's Theo Von.
Praise God.
Sly and the Family Stone coming at you.
The Gristle Missile, baby.
Thursday, parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have.
I didn't have any. Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me, on one of those street corners. I don't know if that was wick or not.
Did you eat it?
No,
wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
Oh, no. Nobody told me that. I should have come in here for
you found wick. No,
you should be a travel agent, too.
No. I just know what quality is wick.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be like a disgrace. I guess no.
Right? Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed I didn't get that
shit
vibe.
Some fucking pierogies, the Polish name with some sauerkraut pierogies fried. Like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox.
What was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know? Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
Did you ever hunt?
No. We caught a lot of shit, though. And we used to bury animals. We lived by like a road where a lot of animals would get hit and killed, so we bury them. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles. And so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else. One time, this thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro. And it could have been, because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people didn't. But we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit by those.
What even fucking undertaker? I see on that animal, leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
Yeah, but it was, I don't think
they were alive. They were suffering, they were shooting in the leg, or whatever the fuck you do. But that this Department of Public Works that's in charge of cleaning up the animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes from people that are paying taxes, people that got, you know, they didn't come us. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in the ditch outside of our house, right, for like 7 years. My mother would call every week. Big animals too.
Did you grow up in Africa?
No.
Did you grow up in Louisiana? I got a couple cats, some possums in my neighborhood. At the time, would walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know. Whatever, I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home. Because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area in town. So,
you never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
No. We were out there, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creek kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably threw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, the kids are out there beating each other chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Oh, wow. I had that Christmas tea kettle, and he fucking serving Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lita fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally, I like all your other sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, but I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No, it's funny when the people, he's going to take your clicking to it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude, in some countries, that's in Japan. That's like buying somebody a scarf.
I would not
say you fart on someone.
I'm half Japanese and 23 of me.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son. Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro. If they love you.
I went for that fart.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your front. That's
Come on, bro. Get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh,
my God.
poor fucker.
Believe, man. Dude, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I would need to think.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just.
think about you and laugh. You mean just the stuff you say randomly. Like I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to your. Yourself, I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation is right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think we might be a little cascarone.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you don't.
Chocolate from peppermint, they call it. Dude, where I'm
think
from.
it's coming out of the closet. Please.
They say, hey, you know the boy over there, little
I don't give a
Lawrence.
fuck.
I don't carry it, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain
No,
cow.
I would never let please.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him.
We're still friends.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
So, you know how much money I told him? We walk, and we put it. How much money we can make when we on the inside. And just sitting on people's laps.
Dealing cards.
Rubbing it.
We're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
They're not in prison because they don't have
Gary,
a whole
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. One female. Gary, Indiana, dog, you're a female 8.
Yeah, I got a guy that'll pay that cheese for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah.
Special type of practice.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
What does that even mean?
Lee, you gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't want. I don't want you now.
You You should go to church and play with there's a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
I need to be
Classes here. Listen to the
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19.
I wish.
Are you like 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my God, bro! My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a you know.
He was a college
An intern.
when he first came in.
Oh wow.
Right?
No, it's just different. You ever notice you learn? Something about somebody you didn't know, you know? Like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, that you realize they're like a sorcerer or something. Or they do shady shit, or you see them like ballroom dancing, and you're like, this fucking guy ballroom dances? That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled, and now, dude, I was at a pool one time, and I used to work on this farm in the towns outside in Natchez, Mississippi. And they had and this dude Don Blankenstein was the pool guy every year, right? He'd come out there, and I'd keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He fucking he was Bro, he gets in the pool. Trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there. No, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate down. Like he was just he was gonna die soon. You know, when you saw him. You know, so you treated him well, and that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't going to be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then, gave him 90 of his fucking, you know, toughness or whatever. And he comes through the gate, and I'm like, who keeps talking to me? And I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, you know, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing. He lost all the weight. And he was a different person now. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same. Our relationship was never the same. It was when he lost. That's when he lost the weight.
Think of what I
don't know what we're talking about.
Think about when somebody takes away your passion. If you're an eater,
yeah.
You know, it's like when you first get sober.
Yeah.
You You know, I was telling him, bro, yeah, the worst two words in a person's life are sober and dying. I don't want to be involved in drugs.
Yeah.
I don't want to be sober.
Yeah.
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
Yeah.
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. Anything I did after 25, I did because I wanted to, but I knew my limits.
Right.
You know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. Couldn't imagine.
I couldn't imagine. Okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke, but I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed. When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my mood.
What did it do for you, you think?
I was in so much pain when I woke up, and I didn't know that then. You never know what you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know. Especially
Yeah,
that age.
it takes 20 years to look back.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about it tonight how psychology class to become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. At 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You could put yourself in there. You could put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
Yeah.
if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general,
Yeah.
forget about comedy, in life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself. I'm like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I want at 27, 29.
Like in what fan? Like
At
how?
the age of 30,
Yeah.
I had made a decision, decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
The drugs and this
Where I
stuff.
would be clean for 3 days
Oh yeah.
and then snap one night and then tell myself, oh, this was the last time. I wasn't one of those pussies in the party that was talking about it. By this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, I came to the conclusion, like they say in the program, that you're a fucking junkie. And I had 2 decisions to make. I go, I can either be a junkie, but the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I wanted to and that's the reason why I got the comedy. So if I'm gonna get the comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. That's how it started. I just gave the terms.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm going to get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers. And
Yeah.
he opened up with jazz musicians. And I was content with that. None of that book we talk about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book. They talk about being rich. They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a man inside.
Because you was a real good at deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound like kind of bifurcated.
I was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who I believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
My inside did not. So that added to it. So now I had to have that inner conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it. And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feet on.
Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked hams out of the fucking cage.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like those feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Your shoes off at night, sleep under the tree. What's that little summer camp smell like that? They've been walking for 20 fucking days, those poor people.
Oh, Honduras, they'll walk 30 hours in a 24-hour day.
Fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up?
I think they're trying to seek asylum, living in Honduras or Salvador right now. Those are not good places to live right now.
It's sad, man. My father was Nicaragua. You know that my father was born
if you know anything about Central America, I know Salvador is, the prices are high, they're killing people down there. There's a lady who I talk to from time to time, but she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that. So I don't know if it's all south. I'm just cracking.
Right, but if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran book. He grew up on the streets of Panama. He grew up with this guy that was called Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and they taught him how to hustle on the streets, on the streets. That Central America, if you ever watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice.
I read the book, I think.
There's no fucking book. There's
Miami Vice, I think.
There's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, what are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know what you're
There's little boys.
Oh, wow.
Drug deal cut. There's a drug dealer cut the deal. He's got like a coin in his hand. There's like 4 8-year-olds with no shoes on. Different corners.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No, he's talking a business deal. It's like you come in and be, and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys? They're chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably back in the gun or a knife. And they got no shoes on. This drug dealer play with them. And even talk to the people with the way I'm talking to you. With them from time to time, you just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one of those shooters kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
And I remember thinking years later about that scene. Now, that's how, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that over 1,000 in your pocket every week, but you're gonna kill motherfuckers for me. No questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose.
You know, I mean, money talks and bullshit talks. At the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
It really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass. Or I can put 2 G-notes in your week and your hand. You never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, their dogs.
Jesus.
If they got goldfish, I want you to poison them too.
Jesus.
You know, that's how you think.
Black poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking that's how you get. You know, take the American ghetto here. You know, that's why they call it whatever social color economic. They call it a crisis, not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere more.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, dude, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang, you know? Or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a fucking, it could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king, you know? Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, you know? And he was a champ. And he would buy, you know, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor. They're rolling out the fucking back right on the concrete, bro.
Well,
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this, like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out spent time with us. You know, he threw the football around with us, and he was a good guy, I think, you know? I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
how old were they?
He probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he like could drive. He had like the, you know, he had a car. He had women. He had, you know, he had things that when you're, you know, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. You know, this guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, yeah, you're not thinking about anything else at that age, and you have nothing.
Yeah, but when you're young, you get influenced.
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced. But I look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with that was always in the bar at the daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
If I was 17, he was probably 22.
No, I think it's got Samuel older.
It was a bunch of guys that hung out. But I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette. He didn't have a job. And what the scam was, he worked half the year, and the other half of those days you would collect unemployment.
Oh yeah.
You'd get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months. You collect unemployment.
Party girls, they used to call them by us.
And then you either take book or sell coke, and that's a great living because you're clearing $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, you know, and this guy would drive a Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit.
He probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He was. He had no career.
Right.
He
wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month, and I was like, "There's no appeal in that. I want my own money."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you learn through life. Like for a month, he impressed me. He had a girlfriend that paid the bills. But even at that early age, he impressed me. Right. Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I couldn't pay no bills. I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and impress me. You know, it's like you watch those fucking movies. Watch it. You know, that Empire was over. You watch Empire. It's the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of those movies It's always on between 7 and 9. We got a spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him, like he's almost like a street drug dealer.
Yeah.
And he goes up and he's like, "Hey man, I really want to cut you a deal." And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. Blah, blah, blah. And John goes, "How much is it?" He goes, it's $300. The kid goes $300. And the kid wants the money. He goes, "No, it's $299. Because I'll give you the money, but you got to do stuff for me.
Oh yeah.
I clean my car, so help me God. If you know, he's telling him what he has to do. He buys the game and shit like that. You know, those kids grow up wanting to be a drug dealer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just
Right, because that's the first person they get first. Yeah, that's interesting. Your first influence. How does that? Yeah, where that first influence is not your dad. How much that influences you? It's interesting.
It's really weird, and it happens. I can't believe it happens today that you, but it happens when you're a young man. Like,
Yeah.
I was confused. I was 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. Where's the work, Joe?
Sure.
And I really thought that the fucking Bluebird app was just drop it off at my door.
Wow.
Like, I can look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea about hard work. I wasn't a lazy person,
Right.
but I had work. Who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out at the bar in the daytime and I don't have to go to work? I mean, that was my deal from day one. Because I didn't have to work in the daytime.
Yeah. Do you ever think that, like, you know, you wanted to, you know, have like a, you know, like a, do you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed no more. You better get your shit together. Start
I don't know what happened.
Christ. This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking Michael Corleone at the end of The Godfather.
Damn, man, I didn't have any idea. Man. No, I think it's funny how, yeah, what your influencers are, you know, the first person you see do this or that. But then, yeah, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, yeah, there's some people, you know, we had this dude by us, like, you know, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy, Senator Lawn. And he had a, dude, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You know, I mean, you'd have somebody play hide and go city, get somebody fucking you'd never find, you know? You go knock, like, you know, you go knock on somebody's door and the next day their whole fucking house is gone. You know, it's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, you know, it's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from? Louisiana, exactly.
Covington, Louisiana.
Where are you from? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did they get affected by Katrina?
Some people lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking deathbed? Was it a projects? Was it middle range?
No, it was
Dad, your parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain.
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padoni's, and he would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there. Big Janet, this fucking big girl. My mother dressed poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress. I got her an Indian shop in like a Native American catalog.
Did you need for shoes? Did you need shirt?
No.
It was like you looked over him. Covington is not like, you know, some fucking neighborhood that's, you know, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived on, like, I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like, if my mother got us a pair of shoes, you know, my mom did the holiday
What did mom do for a living?
delivered newspapers, cooked.
Dad,
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that? magazine. You could go to the dump store or whatever, gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Well, my dad used to do actually. This is funny. He used he used to go to colleges. Remember what they had to do to the colleges? They would sign people up for credit cards. You know, some fucking old dude barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit. You know, so that my dad had that job. This towards the end of his life. My parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had that job, and he would take me there with him. He let me drive. I'm 12 years old, right? They had a little grocery. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, you know, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes I wanted to do my own partner. Just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. You know, that's the kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do? I don't know.
He used to be like a travel agent. You know, he did a lot of cruise, like he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at?
Mexico.
Yeah, between Mexico and America and
The geography.
in Central America. Yeah.
I gotta deal with
Bro, I walk in this room, dude, I fucking can't think of nothing.
Puerto Vallarta. Is he like, no, that's not the dump fuck.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. You know, he had a family. He you know, he was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, you know, he worked at the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk, you know. I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, you know. And you know, for me,
What were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, you know, definitely. I mean, but nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, you know. I used to pray at night, that sort of thing. But you know, now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. You know, otherwise I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. You know, with that fucking Christmas hitter, bro. That fucking
We'll throw water on you.
That fucking power right there.
that fucking booty star of David, bro. Fucking damn.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You hit it with it. God
I
damn,
can't
son.
even imagine.
You fucking hit.
Oh,
Oh,
protein
bro.
pop. That's right.
Yeah, sure it is, dude.
This is straight
That's why
up.
you've been drinking Aqua Velvet, son. That
Yeah.
shit is fucking damn.
This is straight. I got the vanilla on. I switched it up. I switched up. I'm
It's the worst. You ever accidentally buy strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
Oh, that's the worst. You get
I
home.
got Mexican chocolate and the vanilla.
Oh, dude.
And the Mexican chocolate's off the hook. And the vanilla is not bad either, but I switched to vanilla today.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop in the night, the fucking pops out of the fucking
Like Carrie at the end of Carrie when she grabs that hand through the rocks. What's the matter?
dude with this guy.
What do you mean, what's the matter? You fucking farted on me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You're in the hand. You got your mouth.
Yeah, make a way.
Yeah, I want to.
Let's smell it.
Calm down, dude.
What am I supposed to do? You're
Come
no.
on, bro. Yeah. Dude, that's enough, bro. About 3 farts, you're out. You fucking blowing his dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry. Bro. It's got pillows in it, too. That'd be nice. And I put you out under a lamp. Like,
So how old were you when you would drive your dad to campus?
dude, I was 12 years old.
So that put him at 80.
Yeah, and he was 82. So he would drive and he'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was resting. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88, so my friends are still, you know, going through adolescence, you know, inside trying to, you know, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get it. It's all like, you know, like they see on those commercials in India. And you know, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88, I go in and shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there, and we were just fucking cruising around. My dad's sleeping around, and he really think my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, you know? I'll just tell them we're lost or getting gas or something. Back to sleep, and I cruise around a little more. Take my buddy back. Dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up. We pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen. People thought that we were fucking, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers. I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but there one time, bro. Dude, one time I do remember this. I'm driving back from Hampton, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into, I don't know if that's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit cards, and he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and college kids to sign up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started after fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tangle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah. That's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list. You're eligible.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. Hey you, guy with the nice haircut or something. Or the black girls, a lot of the times, they have all the extra hair. You know what I'm talking about? You have a girl with a fucking rope swing hanging off the side of her fucking head. You got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into a river. Black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over and you'd make friends and you would be entertaining and you'd get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign them up for the credit.
Yeah, you just made me remind me. So it's so weird how people say it, like that chick that people don't know, that chick Flo, with that girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was backed up and getting ready to leave this town. And she put that campaign, and now she's a gazillionaire.
Oh yeah.
And it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
Of 96.
What a nice guy too, huh?
And my plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. And my plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this child.
So he went first.
He came first, September 96. He left his girlfriend up there, and I lived in the back house. She was pregnant. So he came down here first to get them set up.
Wow.
I lived in the back guest house.
Just you and the lady there? Was that scary?
And they had kids. No, they had
I didn't
kids.
show
I watched the kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right. Okay.
I just haven't seen her. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman out there.
Yeah, it was completely different.
Kind of that's first.
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job.
Yeah.
This company that I know people, I know shit. This was a
Like a
shit.
cigarette company.
No, this was a shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996,
Jesus.
which is 20 years,
Pretty good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what it was calling beach ballers across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. Then at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam.
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make these affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is as soon as they called Domino's, that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right. It was like, yeah.
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, we're starting a program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time people watch an NFL game, this would be a domino banner on the side. It's going to say call now, get $2.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Fresh delivered pizza.
And they showed a hot pizza on the
If
screen.
you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint. Right. The calls will go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood, Van Nuys, instead of North Hollywood.
Oh,
It's really shitty to see what the corporation is doing from within. But I didn't give a fuck.
Right. You can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker. Right. So I was going down. I was down 1,200 a week, bro. Bringing home 9.
Bro, why do you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job because one night at the fucking underground, the guy approached me. And he goes, hey, man,
John's Club?
Have you ever been the old comedy up at John Fox's home?
Yeah, John Fox's home, man. That's a great room.
This is 95. This is completely different.
It was different?
This was on the Swan Age, yeah. And some guy came up to me and he goes, hey, man, did you ever sell them before? I'm like, yeah, I sell whatever. And he gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good to be
like payphones?
Payphones. So I would sell phones and advertising for newspapers at the same time. You know me, though. I'm a scam.
I'll buy a phone from you right now.
Anything not to fucking have a day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station.
Mm-hmm.
And I would either sell you a subscription to the Seattle Times. I would ask you, do you have a cell phone? I would take the cell phone.
Oh, cell phones?
Cell phone. And he gave me a cell phone with unlimited minutes.
No.
In 1997. Yeah. That was part of it. And if you called, if the guy was giving me, like, for every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400. And he was getting like $1,600 at this time.
Gee.
To tell me the truth, he was
How are you making that much money?
Because if somebody bought a phone and got a line, the company, this is 97, before people were having a lot of things.
This right, yeah, this, yeah.
So
cell phones.
Cell phones.
Yeah.
Cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until 2000.
So if you signed up, it was a kickback, and the guy would give you a kickback.
It's a huge.
I was going over there every day, giving him 7, 8 numbers, even close to 3 or 4. And I would stand at the mall. I can't believe I just remembered that. I would stand at the mall at either Everett Mall. No, I wouldn't buy Dick. I would be that guy, that annoying guy. Everett
no
Mall.
way.
When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
Body
Mall.
scrub?
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
oh yeah,
or a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday and at the fucking underground and give me $1,500.
Jesus.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So did you even want to come and do comedy then? Once you got that money, I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying an attorney. I was in fucking so much debt. It was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I was smoking blow. But now I'm making $6,000-7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I opened up for him. He talks me into moving to LA. So my point is that it's really weird how the place is tricky. Right when you say to the universe, I'm going to leave, you get the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I'd just go to the train station.
Pussy lined up.
I lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that made money, and I passed me direct with her. We lived in a fucking. We
got fucking or not?
No, she's strict. She's a Christian. So, that's different. That's like the Dick Van Dyke show. We lived in a fucking RV. We lived in an RV at a place. Back your RV up.
Yeah.
They connected.
Oh yeah.
Cable TV. You had a strip Well, they had an athletic center. This place was tremendous.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, it was after 20 years. It was like a lodge.
KOA or something.
It was like a a little bit reputation from that restaurant.
KOA was crazy, bro.
Walk in, restaurant, real restaurant. They had a gym, a pool, shower.
What was it?
A movie theater in Kent, Washington. Where fucking, you know who was living in Kent, Washington at the time? Henry Hill.
No way.
Henry Hill was living
I
probably.
was gonna guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, what? No, he's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking,
Thinking,
Kent, Washington had a fucking RV park
yeah.
with the stripper and an RV and a dog.
Oh, lucky guy.
And
Midway Mobile Villas?
A mobile man. Look at this guy trying to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable, man.
wake up in the morning, walk into the building, we brush our teeth. I give her a stab. We walk into the building. We eat 2 eggs, sunny side up eggs, like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. Then we go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, I'd write comedy. And then we both go into the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim. Because that's how you had to take a shower. You took a shower because you had to work out.
Holy shit.
In those days, I was homeless. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah,
So I worked out twice a day. I was tip-top fucking good.
I love that.
When I moved to LA, I was in great shape. That's what happened to me. I fell apart. But once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, you know, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or, you know, you tell like the powers in the world, you're going to move, the universe. You tell the universe that you're going to move. That's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you
They
there.
throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs
So
at you.
then you got to be somebody that then you. I mean, that's like that's kind of is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm going to still move away from this and take my chance. Because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm going to put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years. That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No,
Is that what you're saying?
you have the urge to make a move. You have to make a
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why they're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to move.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves a 2-year span.
So they give themselves a 2-year span, and what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is quashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an out.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves our own out,
Yeah.
but sometimes the universe gives you an out, and you have to take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. You know, if I can't come up to you, if a bounce has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder and tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You put the drink down and get out, walk out of there.
Yeah.
So it's because you're an adult and because you've seen how people are acting. Once in town, like, I've overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
And because I've overstayed my welcome, I realize when it's time to go.
Right.
It's time to go. It's time
It's
to
time
go.
to go.
It's time. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to rob constantly. I used to work there and rob constantly. Yeah. I knew I couldn't do it anymore because I was going to get caught and my reputation and my life was going to be shit cut.
You were stealing, right?
Because I was stealing. But I knew eventually I would get caught. It was known because that's the way life is.
You're drinking water and you're
Throw
gonna
it
help.
at him.
Oh,
Smell that fart. Doesn't turn out this fucking
you guys are like a married couple, dude.
No, no one would
This
say
is sex in your
married.
60s. This is what sex in your 60s is like, dude. Huffing somebody's fucking booty. Huffing that little booty falcon, bro.
Poor Lee. He's been sniffing farts. He gets that fart sinking into his t-shirt.
Dude, I didn't even tell you to do it. I forgot to tell you. So the man, we in our area they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana's 8 feet underwater, brother. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under. It's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. Now that's why it always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. Louisiana's a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build, and before they had, you know, now they got the surveyors. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile, he's taking pictures of children or something, but he's looking for distance with the land with the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, you know, touching children or looking for children. And now, but before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh? That bird is hatching, baby, on your fucking brain.
You get the core of the asshole.
Oh,
What this poor kid is taking.
dude, that Mother Earth right
I'm
there.
sitting here, that my farts, they're gonna run it out.
Oh, damn, boy, that fart had breast milk in it, huh? That thing is fucking.
There's one that's percolating
Oh,
my
damn.
asshole right now. That's gonna come out like that Korean scent.
Oh, yeah. That's that fucking lunch
And
animal.
I make it ricochet off the chair.
Oh,
So it ricochets off the 9-corner ball. It goes right into his nose. He gets him. Nobody knows how to fart. I've been farting like this for 50 fucking years.
oh, wow.
I know how to point my head.
Yeah.
I know how to bang them off the back. I know how to. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
you're a Robert Parrish. You're
My
fucking
farts are
blood
3
holes.
feet per second. So I can even bang it off the wall like a pool thing right here. There's a certain cut. I eliminate
Man, I'm
that.
getting hot.
Oh yeah, you open the door. That's warm air that's coming out of my ass.
Oh, yeah.
It's real. That's how
How warm is you, dude? Your ass might be really fucking hot.
Oh shit, look at Cleo taking off the shirt and shit.
Fucking ass makes Cleo.
Cleo. I don't fucking.
Come on,
I
man.
smoke 25.
Look.
I've inhaled 25. I smoke 25.
Yeah. Bro, don't be so hard on him, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right in somebody's name, that fucking counts, dude. If they don't respond, they don't walk out into a field and see if the fucking earth fell under them. That's the area I was
You know what ever did that to kids?
Oh, yeah, they definitely do. Look it up.
What am I supposed to look up?
I don't fucking know. You're a wizard over there.
First, searching for sinkholes.
Fucking Seth Buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being wrong.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, well, you can't.
I look for kids tied up looking for sinkholes. Why you listening to them for? What's wrong with you? Who's fucking with you?
I'm not fucking with it, man.
Tie those kids up. Next thing you
They
know,
didn't tie. It wasn't like you were kidnapped.
it's the fucking what is Chinese people up. They would tie Chinese people up and throw them over the cliff with a stick of dynamite, and that's how they built the railroads. Yeah, man.
Really?
The Chinese built the railroad for this fucking country, and that's how they would test it to see if it was good land. They make them go over the cliff with a stick of dynamite on the road with some shit sounded fucking creepy. That's why I don't think they were using white kids to see if there were sinkholes. They had to be like from other countries or something.
No, they didn't have any kids from other countries, boss. Black kids that was in, and they weren't using them to do that. But they would have kids, but it wasn't a thing. I mean, you wouldn't. It's not like you're falling into fucking, you know, in the like Hades or anything. You would just fall like 6 or 8 feet, you know.
That's enough. Some guy fell 2 weeks ago into a rattlesnake. Yeah, they killed 3 rattlesnakes to see it on eyewitness news. The kid came out with blood, rattlesnake bites. There's all this
That sounds like a halfway house in Albuquerque.
This whole fucking town, I'm sure right here up in the valley somewhere. This whole fucking town, you could be walking, fall into a sinkhole. Some guy fell into a sinkhole in his front yard. He was swimming in shit. He fell right into that fucking shit pond. That thing is shit in front of your house.
Dude, I can feel it in my legs from there, in that area, man. I swear to God, you know how senior citizens know, like in their spine will rattle if it's gonna rain. Like you can feel that in your legs, man. Growing up where I grew up, you can feel if the ground is, gonna be solid or gonna, start to give way. I mean, you gotta understand how soggy it is in Louisiana, man. You guys it's soggy, man. You know,
The whole state.
the whole state. You fucking build a doghouse in the morning, it's fucking 30 feet away. You know?
So what I see in the news all the time is really like it rains a lot in Louisiana as a whole, Baton Rouge, Monroe,
Yeah.
all those towns.
And the water just, it's so right there on the sea level. No, we're probably above sea level right here, I bet. See, we check and see where we are, Lee. Do you mind looking where we are above sea level? And just even if you put like Los Angeles,
Studio City.
Studio City.
We're not even, we're not, we're up a little bit, not, about Louisiana or New Orleans as a whole. Did they prepare it for another Katrina?
I don't think
When they rebuilt it, did they fucking prepare it? Like, did they really?
no. I don't think they
When
did.
you go back there, do you see anything different? I mean, I can tell you that there's places that are just done. Katrina, there's still areas that are done. They rebuilt a lot, but did they rebuild it to withstand? Because Katrina storms are just going to get stronger.
Right.
And every year we're going to get killed in one location, whether it be Galveston, Houston, Tampa, Florida. It could be one certain location.
Yeah.
It's going to eventually go back to New Orleans. It's going to be worse than Katrina.
It's usually off Cleveland in New Orleans, most people. But I don't know what happened. They
I mean, if it was the sinkhole already after Katrina, I would have knocked that shit down, filled it with more dirt.
Yeah.
That's the obvious. The mayor got put in jail.
Ray Nagin went to jail.
He went to jail.
The chocolate badger or
So
something.
that means that the money didn't get used for funds. Because
Right. Every mayor of Louisiana always went to jail.
Right. Where he's stealing, they're all stealing.
Morial, all of the dudes have always gone to jail.
From New Orleans.
Yeah.
How they all corrupt.
Yeah. Edwin Edwards, he was a governor of Louisiana, but he was super corrupt. That dude. It's just a corrupt place, man. It's just like it's like pirates and shit. It's a little bit. It's like Tampa, but they build a whole state out of it.
Now, is gambling around Louisiana?
Yeah. You got gambling right there in New Orleans. You got all the boats, and you got Harris as a land casino, the only one allowed.
And they showed that New Orleans when they got hammered. That they showed that Harris.
Oh yeah.
And they showed the comic that was there.
They did.
No, that the comic that was there
During Katrina?
the billboard was sideways. He was a comedy store guy.
Oh wow.
His name was James Stevens III.
Wow.
And he was at that casino that week.
That'd be interesting to get his
They
take on it.
showed Katrina. They showed New Orleans. They showed Harris sign sideways with his name on it.
That's
So
wild.
which is really interesting. I have been to New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans 2 times. And the second time was a lot better than the first time.
Yeah.
The first time was one of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever been in comedy.
Wow, really?
My grandma below, and I got in the car and drove back to Houston that night.
Yeah, that's everybody's story.
The hotel was kind of a little weird. People were a little weird. When I went back to shoot Grudge Bench, since I didn't have to go to those weird spots,
More comfortable.
it was more comfortable. They put me in a hotel it was a home. They served 3 meals until they
Oh wow, the B&B.
The food was delicious. Yeah, first of all, the food was out of this fucking world, man.
Wow.
I don't know what the name of the hotel was. You had your own floor. Wow, tremendous. I still remember sitting in the living room, like in the dining room. And it was like the Last Supper table. And here I am all by myself. They gave me the whole floor.
Yeah.
So you had to use the car and press the things. And maybe 3 or 4 floors, 5 floors.
I think was almost downtown, a little bit off the city.
It was a little bit off the city. And you had to be downstairs from 7 to 9, 12 to 2, or 5 to 7 to eat dinner. And they had 2 or 3 things on the menu. There was no choice. If you picked one thing, it came with a soup, salad.
Yeah.
It was fucking superb.
Wow.
And I know that the one night we had a party and I went to the club and it was superb. It wasn't as dirty as I had been the first time.
Yeah.
When I went to New Orleans the first time, it had to be 99 or 98.
New Orleans is out of its fucking
What
mind.
was Katrina?
2000, 2006.
When I went to New Orleans in 98 to do comedy that time, I took a fallout. It was either 98 or 99. And dog, I gotta tell you something. From the minute I parked the car to the minute I walked to the hotel to walk into the gate, I thought I was gonna get jacked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking, I've jacked people.
Right.
So I felt like I was gonna get jacked.
You get the feeling. Even the street lights are fucking telling you where you're about to get fucked up.
There's people at every corner, lookouts.
Yeah.
People bumping into you, and years later they made that movie Focus about pickpockets. And then when they go to the Super Bowl in New Orleans,
Wow.
and they thought about that movie, how that day I saw pickpockets.
Yeah.
People bumping into you.
A lot of brothers, Bulgarians.
A lot of brothers with bad intentions, you know.
The black on black crime there, especially at late at night, it's crazy, man.
The drug situation
Yeah.
reminded me, like, I'm walking, and some guy comes up to me, like, listen, you go to New Orleans, you gotta go down that and see it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta go to the French Quarter. You gotta go.
Take a walk down there. So we got into town, maybe 2, checked into the hotel, and we're right down there.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't on that block a minute. I got a flash out back to 42nd Street
Yeah.
in the 70s where people are, come in,
Come here. I got coach.
I'm not drinking.
Yeah.
So I'm walking and I'm like making believe like I'm having a good time. And there's tons of people on the street. And right away, some guy came up to me.
Oh, yeah.
So, what are you looking for, player?
They'll have a baby carriage full
And
of
I was like,
okay.
I don't know what you got.
Yeah.
And he goes, I got this, I got this, I got this. I go, let's get some cocaine. Let's see what you got. He goes, man, I got cocaine on me. He dance and shit.
Yeah.
He goes, stand right here. My player will come over and talk to you, give him the money, then I'll come back.
And it's all of that shit.
And I was like,
And you get murdered at the
he
end.
came out.
Yeah. That's how it always is. And that happens a lot.
And I saw it. I mean, I saw it within 4 minutes.
Yeah. But a lot of idiots won't see.
Well, they're tourists. They're looking for drugs.
And they want it fast.
Nasty. And they're just going to get robbed.
They do that shit, man.
I went back to the hotel room. When I got to the club, the doorman asked me, he didn't why, what are you talking about? It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I took it to the hotel room, I did a line, and even the front desk people, I thought were going to rob me. Like, everybody there just seemed so fucked up.
It seems like a movie. I mean, there's a
I
lot.
tell you what fucked me up. He knocked on my door. As soon as I got to the hotel room,
Oh, that's
I took the piss. I washed my hands. I took the coke out. I chopped it up. I opened up a beer. I took like 2 sips out of the beer. I had the 6-pack with me. I did a line of coke, dog, one little line. I put the coke away, and they door knocked. And when I opened, the guy was like, "Oh man, I'm just checking up on you, making sure you're okay." And I was like,
The fuck you doing?
"Okay."
We're
I
adults. We
closed
check
the
it
door,
out.
bro. The coke hit me a little bit, but not enough to make me paranoid or fuck me up.
Yeah.
I called the other comic. I said, "Dog, what are you doing?" He goes, "Nothing. You feel like driving home?" He goes, "I don't want to spend the night here either."
Wow.
We both got in the car and I left, and that was mine. And I never forget walking back to the car. It was 11:30, and all I could smell was fucking vomit.
Yeah. Oh, if you're down by the French Quarter, it's gross. But they're redoing it now. They're redoing the streets down there.
We blank called you last week. You were in New
I was
Orleans.
in Baton Rouge.
Oh, you were Baton Rouge. I knew you were in New Orleans.
But dude, even in Baton Rouge, man, I'm out there. We're taking the kids. I got nieces and nephews, you know, and they're little tigers and all kinds of shit, you know, costumes. And we're taking them, and you have, you know, a couple, you know, brothers running by like, I got coke, you know, I got coke. And it's just out there fucking taking the kids, like, trick or treat, you know. I got mom, what you mean? Like, what the fuck, dude, I'm already, you know, they got the kids dressed up like a damn mountain lion, like with a bunch of coke in the house, you know.
It reminded me of Times Square. Like they were just painting bargain action.
I got coke, I got fucking drywall. One dude had drywall. I'm like, I gotta fucking find that at night.
The guy I was with, that was driving, was like a nice feature actor. He was like Lee.
Yeah.
And he was petrified. He held everything.
It's just leaked open for you now.
No. I'm talking about this guy that's been doing it for like 10 years, 8 years. He had a day job and stuff. And he drove me, and he was like, he didn't do drugs, he didn't drink, he had a girlfriend. He was a Christian. And I remember he was at the cop, he was scared. He didn't feel good.
Yeah.
He didn't like it. It was like a once-a-month day. And it got
It's
9
private.
drunk people.
Yeah.
Got 9 drunk people, probably. They didn't even get an audience. They paid you, and I heard you maybe a month later they can't. They don't want to come.
Because they like to hear the story.
Baton Rouge, they do. Baton Rouge had a
That I used to go to Mike, what's his name, had a club down there. My buddy Tommy Pancos was the DJ over there, and then he ended up being the GM for a while.
I the funny bone.
Yeah. That's where I started.
I was there when the girl was there. Which time is it?
Oh, no, that's Shreveport.
That's true. Oh, is that Shreveport?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Baton Rouge still have a club?
Baton Rouge does.
How about Shreveport?
They moved over to Bossier, across the river over to Bossier City. I opened up for David Tell there one time. And Tommy, fucking Andy Dick tried to blow me at the casino there, right? Then how about this? 3 years later, I'm back there again. Andy Dick's there shooting something again. Offered to blow me at the casino. He forgot he'd offered me 3 years earlier, and I told him no. What a small world, you know?
What did he say? How did somebody offer this stuff?
He had a girl, he had a little hitman, so he'd bait you with that pussy and then switch it out for his own wiener.
Well, how
And that was like his move.
he'd send the girl over?
Yeah, you want to come do something wild or something, and then you come over, you know, and you'd like be thinking about her pussy or thinking about her tits or something. And while you're doing that, suddenly he's there, and then they're talking about like a threesome or something. And then she goes to get, you know, get something, get drinks or get a salad or something. And then you're fucking sitting there, and it's just you and him, you know, you're like, fuck this shit, but, you know, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking out here looking for sinkholes for fucking $2 an hour, you know. You should have called me a fucking decade ago, bro, and tied a chain to my back, you know.
I'll fuck you to that.
Oh,
He'll fuck you to that.
bro, he'll fuck you like a Bichon on meth, bro.
He got arrested again recently, you know?
Did he? I don't know. He's got Lucas or whatever his name is.
How do you know? Comedy.
Yeah, maybe something comedy. He's the son of a always tries to do comedy as well. Andy Lucas Dick is his name. He's a super nice kid. He's actually pretty funny. I don't know if he still does it or not. Yeah, you know what? And I'm not judging. I don't know if everybody's funny in their own world. Sexual battery.
What's sexual battery?
I don't know, dude, but I could fucking add 2 charges to it, I'm sure. I'll tell you that, dude. I mean, they were AAA batteries. I saw his dick, bro. It's nothing to fucking look at. Yeah. He showed me it, dude, and I didn't look for a long time. I'll tell you that, bro. Dude, it was the kind of dick you could see in one glance. Like some dicks, you gotta be like, oh, you gotta almost look at both sides to see the real, you know, to see the whole city. But this thing, it was a little township, bro. It was something they have in South Africa, out in those Soweto villages or something.
I said, when I was a young man, the guy tried to, in the car, tried to grab my dick. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But a guy taking his dick out, I don't know what I would do.
I think you just walk away, man. Or you say something crazy, you know. I'm not like if somebody wants to be wild and they're on drugs, I'm not a violent, you know. Here's what works for me. No. I'm out, bro. You know, I don't do all the party meat and all of that. So,
There's a certain element of your manhood. There's a certain element of your manhood, you know, that one day you decide what you are and what you're not going to do. Yeah, I have nothing, again, nothing. Whether you want to be a transgender, if you want to be gay, I have nothing about your sexual orientation.
if you want to play for the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't give a fuck.
But, okay, even Boogie Nights, you've seen Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
You've seen,
Only saw it once, though.
okay, there's a scene where the heroin boy buys a new car and he calls Marky Wahlberg to see it. And the guy makes out with him. Marky Wahlberg goes, what the fuck happened? And he doesn't really know. And, you know, that shit to me, I don't know what I do. Like if somebody wanted to make out with me,
Yeah.
I would know what to do.
What if they were like a world champion of something?
I still wouldn't know what to do.
Like, dude, if some fucking, you know, some guy who sells, you know, salads or something
But
trying to make
me, looking at you, going, you know what, Theo?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this. I switch sides from time to time. I think you're very handsome.
Right.
I think you would say, Joey, you're my dog and I love you. But you and me can't bat that way. I don't
Yeah.
shit. I think you'd be mad at me for a week, tell a couple of your friends, oh, I'm at 5 in the morning and I can't clean with you. But I banged a couple guys from time to time.
Yeah.
Married, I got a wife, but I'm bisexual, that's one thing. But for me to be snorting coke when you're at your house,
Yeah.
and also I go to the bathroom and I come out here naked on your couch, I gotta fuck you up.
Yeah.
I gotta at least smack you in the face
Yeah.
to make you, I don't know how I would react.
I do something.
I don't know how I would react if you just took your dick out.
Here's the thing,
And I've been around guys who take their dick out and I'm glad. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about me going to do a bad, me coming back out and you're naked on the couch and you sit next to me and touch my dick or something
I'm
like
not
that.
doing that shit.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know. I don't know.
I say don't do it.
And I've been in pokey situations where I could see it coming on, and I left her. And
Yeah.
left before it even happened.
Oh, dude, some guy in New Orleans one time had fucking locks on his bathroom. This guy gets me into the bathroom doing some cocaine after the Super Bowl or something. And next thing I know, they have 2 doors in the bathroom, you know? And he puts a fucking bolt on one of them. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Now look up the other one, dude. It has a bolt on it. I'm like, I'm out of here, Jack. You know? And I thought about trying to do a little more cocaine and then just keeping my foot in the door wedge while I did it. But I was like, fuck that.
No.
I'm just out of here. Because you don't know what that guy had. I mean, I don't know. You know what the place where that happens the most, bro? You can hear it happen in the distance. Is Los Angeles.
Yes.
This is the kind of place, like, you know, for as much as Los Angeles and the people out here call out, like the rest of America, for having shitty values and this and that, this place is fucked up, Jack. This place is the dark arts, bro.
This is, people have no idea. You know, if you really think about it, and I'm not being a funny guy here or whatever, the Me Too movement has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank God it lost momentum.
Yeah.
It's getting too out of control. I have a daughter. I was raised by a single mom. I have a wife. A ton of my friends are females.
Yeah.
And I feel for you. But it was getting, I think with our gender got busted, the fucking underage kid.
Yeah.
And then these women came out against Kavanaugh, and that, you know, 36 years is a long time. I changed up a lot.
Oh, yeah.
36 years since 1982. I think of the person I am, and I've changed 4 times. So,
Agreed.
you know, that's number one. You can't take that away from a man or a woman. And number 2, have your fucking Cosby's. You have your Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein was 10 times worse than what we know.
Right.
And
But,
the
right. And the people that have
last night, 2 nights ago, and there's 20 more Harvey Weinsteins.
100%. And there's a lot of actresses hiding those men still. And they knew about him. It's only whenever the gavel starts to fall and it affects people's pocketbooks and shit that they realize their money's safe, then they'll chime up.
I love NBC. They gave me Sam to the Sun, they gave me Chico the Man, they gave me News Radio. They've given me a lot of shows I'm like.
Yeah.
But think about that. I want you 2 guys and people listening at home to think about that. NBC knew about Bill Cosby. Again, NBC knew about Bill Cosby.
Right.
But they didn't give a fuck because of the money he was generating.
Yeah.
Okay. That goes with any sport. Generate that type of money. You want to come out at the weigh-in with a bottle of whiskey
And fucking
and give it to the president of the fucking league or whatever he calls himself. You know, when you're that type of person,
Daniel White.
you can do whatever the fuck you want, you know. So
Yeah.
there's 20 Harvey Weinsteins
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
we have not
Yeah.
been exposed yet. When nobody really,
Sean
you know,
Weinstein, Dixon Weinstein.
yeah,
Fucking
there's a bunch of Weinsteins that have not been exposed that are hiding now. That
Stop.
went away quietly into the night and
Yeah.
said, you know what, we got away with this.
for a long time.
We didn't, nobody came out.
Yeah, you don't want, and not even comedians. I mean, I guess there's just, it's uncomfortable when you start to feel like, and I just try to trust my instincts. I know a lot of women are, taken advantage of. I know, dude, a lot of men get objectified by women as well these days, and people don't want to talk about that, And I know that sounds like kind of a bitch thing to say, but, there's a lot of women out there using men as they see fit as well, for different things. And,
It's a place.
yeah, here in
It's a
LA.
place.
Yeah, in LA, it's a business. And so I don't like it when you get a lot of these, fancy ladies saying, oh, feminism this and feminism that, but they're just selling books and bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just peddlers. They don't give a real fuck about anybody but themselves. And, that's one thing I hope technology at one point can, tell people's hearts, Like, I hope at one point, like a Fitbit, you can wear a Fitbit that tells you, if that person actually has any genuine care in themselves for you. And I think that's when technology is really going to help us. Because right now we're out here fucking around, People jerking off, guys addicted to their own, semen and everything, all of this shit on the internet. It's just, you know, we're in the rock gut stages of technology right now. We're still learning about this shit.
We're in a place, bro.
But yeah, the Me Too thing was too stuff. It was too. Well, I just want to get this point out. Sorry to interrupt you. Girls started asking me, "Can I come on the road with you to open for me?" Right? And I was afraid to have let them come with me because I don't trust. Like, that's what that movement kind of did to me, because I've always tried to value women. Yes, like I'm sure I've objectified women more sexually, you know, and wanted, you know, to be with a woman just for sex or had sexual interests, you know, like lead some of my thoughts. I think some of that's limbic in a man. You can, like, I want to, you know, buy her a house and just think about her always. Some of my thought is in my dick, you know, and that's nature. That's Mother Nature puts some of your brain in the end of your dick. And the thing that gets me is, like, now it's like women will ask me, well, could I come and feature for you? And it's like, I don't know. Like, it's very scary. Like, I would love it. 2 years ago, I'd have been like, yeah, I'll give any woman, like, I don't have any issue with it, right? I'm not going to try to fuck this girl. You know, I respect her as an artist. But now I'm like, what if this girl has some crazy intention?
Well, no. You know where you're taking on the road. I think
It makes me second guess that.
Quigley and Felicia Michaels, I know them both for years.
Yeah, Kate, I wish.
It would not turn me on to fuck Kate. I love her to death. She's beautiful.
Right.
Like a little sister.
Yeah.
You know, Felicia's like a sister to me.
Yeah.
So if I went on the road with a woman that came up to me, like, I've had women ask me, and they not that I'm staying at the hotel, they stay at their own home, they live in the hospital.
Right.
I have no problem. I don't play that shit at all. I know what it's like to be a young girl. I have a daughter, and I remember what it was like 20 years ago. What the hell, who can't stand me?
Right. Well, I'll do that.
I was thinking about this the other day. You know who cannot stand me? You know you can't mention my name around? Chelsea Handler.
Oh, no, she's the worst.
The first time I met Chelsea Handler, I went off on her in a sexual way.
Trying to fuck her.
She was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
She was gorgeous. I knew that at that time. She was doing drugs.
Yeah.
She was opening up the Dave Patel. I was fucked up on drugs.
Did y'all ever fuck?
No. What, you fucking retarded? Are you fucking crazy? No.
It's crazy to fuck someone. I think people fuck each other.
I didn't. Jeff, I'm telling you, she can't mention my name around her. I went to that black club.
She still wants to fuck you.
No, bro, stop trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
There was no fucking involved. I was a fucking asshole to her. We were doing that dumb black club on fucking
Chase spot.
No, the other one.
Union Station.
Beverly Boulevard. Up down the block, the chicken place. There used to be a club there one night. It was
Comedy Union.
Comedy Union. This had to be 1998, bro. And I was out there every night with a package. You know, and I'm at the
You were geeked up.
I'm geeked up, Lauren bitches and coke and shit.
Yeah.
And I go to
She's there.
And I go to the Comedy Union to do a spot. And I see Chelsea Handler looking finer than a motherfucker.
Did she have big breasts then?
Oh, 1998. Chelsea Handler was fucking banging. So we start talking. She tells me about it. She's very sweet to me.
Yeah.
She tells me what her credentials were. And not 6 minutes into the conversation, I'm like, just gonna rock a coke. And let me eat your pussy and shit. Her face turned pale. And she's crazy as it is, but I knew that I had done something wrong with her. And then 3 months later, she was dating a friend of mine. And I went to
A black guy?
No, white guy. And I went to a party and saw her. And the look she gave me was just horrid. And after that, somebody came up to me one day and they go, why does she hate you so much? And I know because one night she caught me, you know, like just sometimes women throw you off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have no idea how good she looked at me. Yeah. Like, this is when Chelsea had the Volvo. That's when she had the Volvo. Wow. She banged. She would go up to the store and do the 9:15 spot every night. Fucking bang. But I'd never met her before. Yeah. I'd never met her before. I saw her and we started talking. The next minute we were talking about cocaine and shit. And next thing you know, I'm like, Chelsea, I gotta tell you something. You look fine on wow, yeah. Let's go somewhere and do some blow. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here, disgusting fat slob.
Really?
coke.
Yeah.
And to this day, you can't mention my name. It's fucking hysterical. But at least I'm honest about it.
Yeah.
I didn't rope or Harvey. I just asked for the truth. You know, I was.
Oh, yeah. When you're on cocaine, man.
From 98 to 2000 till I met Terry, 97, 96. That was all I had. I wasn't a handsome guy.
Yeah.
So I would just tell you, I got a late ball of coke. You got a pussy. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
You want to sit here and talk to Lee all night about fucking computers? Or you want to come up to the room and get your little monkey and put a coke?
Yeah.
We said it's 10 women, 2 of them were like the home.
Oh, dude, I'm about to go on with you, bro.
If you say it 10 times, right now. If you up to 10 women and say that, one of you is going to take you up when you're fucking home.
Yeah.
So it was crazy.
Hunt that fox with this rock.
It was crazy.
Oh, dude, that was crazy. So I remember, yeah, man. And she, yeah, I remember she came into I was working at some club over there. They used to have that. When I moved to town, man, I really started doing comedy in Los Angeles. You know, when I really think about it, like, I think the first time I ever went up on stage was in New Orleans, but after that, I just happened to be out here. I came out here to visit a buddy, and then next thing you know, they had comedy. I ended up living with my friend, and they had comedy down the street from us over on San Vicente, over in Brentwood. And so they had a place over there. That guy with the wooden leg used to run it. TJ's White Boys of Comedy, Mark Franco, and TJ Mark, somebody, not TJ Mark, there's different TJs. But it was 2 blocks away, so I walked down there on Wednesday night, and they started letting me get up. But anyway, Bruco had a room over there in Westwood. Chelsea Allen would come in, Jim Norton would come in and stuff. And this was, Chelsea wasn't like famous or anything, you know, she was kind of popular, you know. She was a comedian, so it was like real amateurs over there. And yeah, I just didn't like, I went and did her show one time and she wouldn't even look at me. And she just treated me. And then on social media and stuff, and social media is not a good way to judge somebody, but, you know, sometimes we do. And she just doesn't seem to have any empathy for people. There's something about her that makes me seem like she's just disconnected.
When you did the TV show,
yeah.
How many times did you do it?
Just one time.
And what was her behavior towards you?
She wouldn't look at me, you know. She would talk to me, but wouldn't look at me, and she just made me feel. I already got nervous, and I already, you know, the industry, like, you know, it's never really given me much. You know, this industry's never given me much. You know, it's crazy to me. You're just getting a show over there at Fox, you know. Or I don't know if we talk about that or whatever, but, you know, or an opportunity for that, you know. It's like, it's crazy. It's like, just, but anyway, I've always had that little bit of chip on my shoulder maybe, but yeah, she just made me feel like, I don't know, like I wasn't funny or I wasn't good enough or just stuff like that, you know.
There's nothing worse than going on something and somebody showing you expected.
Yeah, because I had expectations. At least there'd be some niceness, you know, like there's some excitement. Instead, it was like she's just kind of like this star, this thing. But now, to me, I have this vision of her, and this could be wrong, of like a lonely, you know, older woman in like a castle with all this money, and she's just lonely. And I don't want anybody to end up that way. And that could just be me thinking that way to make myself feel better, you know, that I felt like she was mean to me. But you know, she seems like a real cunt to me, so whatever.
You know, you gotta give something up, something, you know. And with fame comes, you know, like I remember watching some program and Jennifer Aniston said when they shot the pilot for Friends that to celebrate, the guy took her to Vegas, took the producer, took everybody to Vegas.
Wow.
And then gave them each $500 and said, walk to the casino and gamble this, because that's the last time you're ever going to be able to walk to a casino again.
Wow.
That's how big you guys are going to be, you know.
They knew it out of the gate, huh?
They knew it out of the gate, you know.
That's amazing.
Listen, man. I was in this for so long, and I struggled for so long as a human being. Now it would change.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm done. Like,
and you already baked.
You only had me to go crazy when I was maybe up to 32.
Yeah.
33, 34. Yeah, that would have gone a different crazy. I would have gone drug crazy at that age. But I always knew what I was. What makes people crazy in this town is not knowing what they are. Either they're too much or too little. It's like being somewhere where you don't belong. I always stress that because one day you're gonna do that, and you're gonna see how bad you feel, and you're gonna think of me as a comedian or an actor. You know, when you shoot a show, you would shoot a show with somebody, and you go to these shows, and you see the same fucking comics. They're always coming by to say hello.
Yeah.
And I'm invited to this, so I came. And you look at the, you shot this show, and they go, no. And you feel bad for them. You go, they're trying to fucking me. Because I shot this show, one episode, and I feel bad being there. Like I shot one scene on one show, and I feel like a fucking asshole. So you didn't even shoot the show. You're down here doing what? What is your purpose?
Yeah.
What is your fucking purpose? You look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You're eating free.
Yeah.
Do not be at that place. You asked me a question before. You take Lee on the road. He's been doing comedy less than a year.
Yeah. I didn't realize that.
They would not do him any favors.
Yeah.
They would not do him any favors. They would ruin him.
Yeah.
They would ruin him. I know that. He's not ready by no means.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away. By ruin his whole perception of stand-up would be ruined.
That's a good point. That's very
Whole
true.
perception. I took him to the Wolf Medina. He saw what it's like. Now the rest is up to him.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away from even stepping on the stage with me on the plane.
Yeah.
Because I know what to do now.
Yeah.
He needs to go on his own now. Go to Lexington, Kentucky, and go to all the places where they've never seen a Jew.
Yeah.
And do that. And
Nail it down, brother.
Do it 3 years.
You can do blackface if you're Jewish, I think. Don't you guys get that?
No, I think I'll hold off on
I
that.
just fucking fired Kellen Megan. Now you gotta bring up blackface. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to hear blackface. I don't want to talk about blackface. They just fired Megan Kelly. You want to bring up blackface? You got great things happening in your fucking life with blackface alone, all right?
I just didn't know if we could do it.
No,
I'm gonna hold off on that one.
No, it's the truth.
Yeah.
I would not be doing him any favors.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing it.
The first guy that took me out was doing comedy 4 years.
Yeah.
The first time I got taken out, and I wasn't ready. But it was fraternity. So
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Who was it?
His name was Todd Jordan, and he took me on like 2 or 3 or 4 weeks of fraternities every night. It was rush season, whatever that is. And he would have a different frat every night, two frats, 3 frats. And I'd been doing comedy 4 years, and I was just bomb. I was like an arrow. And I was just going into places to bomb. I would call them bomb. You guys are prepared to get a bomb. I wasn't ready. And at that time, that's all I wanted. And I would say to myself, I'm happy I didn't get this call 2 years ago. I still remember going, like, doing comedy a couple months, like going to an NBC. No. Johnny Walker.
The liquor.
In the 80s and 90s, if you wanted to be anybody, you had to win the Johnny Walker Red competition in San Francisco.
Wow.
That's what elevated you. Every year, Johnny Walker did a national comedy competition, and it would end up on Channel 13 or something. You still got national exposure,
Yeah.
and now you went into clubs. That was one of the credits. It was either that, Tonight Show, or HBO.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the exposure.
First time Todd Jordan came on the road.
From Todd Jordan.
Johnny York, what you said.
I was almost ready.
Bombing. Sorry, you were.
I
Yeah,
was
you were
bombing.
not saying that.
It took me
Yeah.
on a 3-week camp.
Wow.
What that is 3 weeks of doing comedy every night. 3 weeks, 5 nights a week. And you get to adjust. And that really helped me right away. That was a big push. When I finished those 3 weeks, I was a better comic. And I was doing triple. Then I started doing triple.
Yeah.
And I did triple runs for 4 years.
Wow.
And that's a completely different adjustment. That's every night you got to adjust. Let's drive 8 hours. Plus this.
Yeah, that's what I struggle with now.
Yes,
It's not taking care of myself and not timing things.
a lot of people don't know. You know, there was a comic. His name is Doug Williams, a great guy. Great guy. He created a show. He got Martin to sign off on it.
Wow.
And it was one of the first comedy shows to go to Stars. Stars was a black network at the time, and they had a comedy series. And it did like 3 years. That guy today, a friend of mine called me and said he wanted a cruise ship. He saw Doug Williams on a cruise ship.
Wow.
What happened with Doug Williams? He went to a roast.
Oh yeah, Jamie Foxx.
Jamie
Funny.
Foxx tore him up.
It was kind of mean to Jamie Foxx. Do you think that?
Very mean to Jamie Foxx, but the problem was he didn't belong there. He did not belong there.
Doug Williams did.
No, he was no, he didn't belong.
He was too young to be up there.
Not too young. He just didn't belong there. He did not belong in that room. He knew it, but he was a gobbo. His eyes were bigger than his stomach.
Yeah.
And he went there anyway. They got burnt.
Yeah.
And that ended everything. You cannot go somewhere where you do not belong in town or in life.
Right.
If you don't belong there, don't go down there because you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah. That's a good man. That's really.
With stand up, I hate that shit. People say I'm up there. What do they call it?
Running the light?
No.
What do they call it?
When they go out big, there's a name for that.
Network.
Network.
Oh,
You get that
fuck. Yeah.
rub my balls and get them.
I've never been to network.
Network on stage. You network on stage.
I've always been nervous to talk to people. I used to be nervous when I would come in here. I used to be nervous when there's some comedians that still make me kind of nervous sometimes when I see them, to be around. It's just because you don't know them well, you always look up to them, and then you see them, and it makes you nervous.
Well, the worst thing about a comic that you look up to is when you go to the store and you meet them. And this happens to comics with me probably. You don't get the reception I was looking for, so I didn't talk to him. I didn't talk to Andrew Dice Clay from the first year I was at the store, and I'd see him up there 5 nights a week. Why? Because
You want your place.
No.
And he had nothing to say to him. Had no circles, so it was saying, yeah.
No. You know, I didn't get email from people once. Terrible to be your heroes because you approach me wrong.
And at the wrong time, yeah. There's a dude that comes up to me a lot. He's always kind of coked up, I can tell, at the comedy store. And now I hate that guy coming around. He knows it's uncomfortable too. I'm like, why does he keep doing this,
I don't judge people on the drug aspect. I don't care if somebody does drugs.
He's always trying to get me in Ponzi schemes and shit.
Yeah, no, those people, I just leave that don't leave the fuck out of my face. I don't want to hear I'm doing comedy, bro.
Yeah.
And like this week, I have a brother week. Like tonight, I'll be in New York, and that's my roughest week because I have to deal with family.
Yeah.
Talk to people. I got 200 people waiting to take a picture.
Yeah.
And you pay $20 and I gotta talk to you for a half hour. I gotta find a way to say, listen, bro, can you step aside and let people wait. Remember the time we went? No. Let these people take the pictures and then you can talk to me all you want. It's very tough for people to understand that.
Yeah.
It's
weird. That's where I'm getting I've been struggling a lot with this because it's like, I love, it's like you work so hard to get people to come out and then people start coming out. And, it's a lot of like my audience is dudes like me, that struggle with stuff or just regular people, good people. I feel like a lot of our audience is probably similar, like good people that come out to enjoy themselves, And I want to be able to spend time with each one of them afterwards, like as
t-shirts
as a regular person, yeah.
See, I don't.
Right.
Because I want them to be able to come to me and talk to me.
And not to do that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like you want a t-shirt, go online.
Yeah.
I'm not carrying t-shirts across the country.
I don't carry all this shit. I'll mail it there and sell it.
Still the same fucking point.
Yeah.
Because then again, you have a different complication. Now,
People that feel
now I bought a t-shirts. Now I'm going to give you a fucking
I see what you're saying.
I don't have time for any being in between shows.
Yeah.
I need to focus in between. You want a good show for me?
Yeah.
Or you want a fucking t-shirt?
Right.
You want a good show? Let's forget about the fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, I'll tell people, don't feel obligated to buy a shirt to come and say hey or to.
But yeah, just think about it. Would you go say, hey, not buy a shirt from mine? No, I'd rather you not sell the fucking shirt and let them come over and shake their hand.
Yeah.
It's like when people pay for VIP packages. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. For 2 reasons. I would never charge to do a VIP package. Because now I'm forced to talk to you and you're forced to talk to me. That's not a relationship.
Right.
That's bullshit. I would never sell a VIP package. I want you to come up to me after the show, take a picture, tell me what you got to tell me, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If you pay me the $85 for the VIP, that means I gotta hear you fucking in beating for 2 hours.
Yeah.
We don't have 2 hours.
Right.
I want you to come to the shows. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to take a picture. Really communicate while we're taking a picture. and then you gotta go. There's 200 people behind you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want to take money from somebody to feel that. To talk to them after a show.
Yeah.
So they come to a certain gated area. I think that is the most grossest.
Is that how they do that?
Yeah, it's a VIP package. 20 people come to the back after we talk to you. I take a picture with them. Listen, how about we do this? How about I don't say your dick? You shake my hand and take a picture. You go your way, I go my way.
Yeah.
We talk for 2 minutes. You know, you got to be considerate of other people.
Right.
And that's it.
And most people are, but here's the thing that I'm running into, right? And so this is a good thing that I can ask you actually because you have experience. Is I'm noticing like, so I'll go out after the first show, right? And there's a line, like you say, you know, there's 100, 150 people wanting to say, hey, want to meet me, and I want to meet them. But then by the end of that, I am so like just exhausted emotionally, bro. That then it's like the second show, I find myself being more temperamental because like all of like your kindness and you just feel a little empty, you know. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like I don't care about those people. It just gets hard. You know what I'm saying though? And am I complaining? Is that like just like a?
No, you're not complaining. But people will listen to this, have to decide what they want. I have to decide what do I want.
Yeah.
Me, I want to see a fucking great show.
Yeah.
When I go anywhere to a concert, anything, I want to see a great fucking show, man. That's it.
Yeah.
I want to leave there going, you know what? Like $26 was worth it. Like $27.50 was worth it. So for me to do that, guess what? Sometimes, number one, the shows are sold out.
Yeah.
The staff, as soon as I get there Thursday, they say to me, listen, you sold out Friday and Saturday. We only have one exit. Is there any way you can't come out in between shows? No, you know anything about me, that breaks my heart.
Right. Yeah, that's how I
You
feel.
know you got a babysitter. I know you drove, you paid the park. I'm aware of all these things.
Yeah.
But guess what? I got to do what's best for the club and for the people for the second show.
Yeah.
Somebody talked to my wife, he's selling t-shirts. And I noticed that emotional hour between was by the time I got on stage for the second show, there was nothing left.
Yeah. That's what I'm starting to notice a little bit.
People, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. The hugs, the kisses, the pictures. We go back in, it's showtime.
Yeah.
Now that show starts 25 minutes late. That means there's 20, every time a minute takes past showtime, there's one more minute they'll be drunk.
Right. Right. Yeah. Then they're
Now
drunk.
you have this.
Now the babysitter's later.
There was nothing that pisses me off more than a club that starts a show late.
Yeah, me either.
You want to not make me come back to your club,
Yeah.
start a show late. 7 o'clock to 7:05. I understand people are driving.
Right.
At 9:30, it's 9:30.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on stage at 12:30 at night for a 9 o'clock show.
Yeah. Fuck that. Why would you do that? What do I do?
You know, man, the first show is sold out, and I cannot go out. The first show is sold out. The club does not want you to go out.
And your fans are okay with that?
They have to be.
Yeah.
They have to be. We're not in the picture business. We're in the comedy business. I'm in the business of giving you the best show that I can give you.
Yeah.
So for me to be able to do that, I can't be out there between shows slinging shirts with glasses on, taking pictures. You're absolutely right. It draws your energy.
Yeah.
You know, this is the week that everybody wants to take me out to dinner at 5 o'clock. At least I had. You know me a long time. You don't see me anymore.
Yeah.
You do not see me anymore. I will, when I go in the morning, I will buy a protein bar.
Yeah.
So I don't have to leave my room after 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Take a rest.
Those 3 hours before the show, those are my time.
Right.
My feet up. I watch an episode of Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
I hit the vapor pen, and my notebook is wide open. There's a pen close by. And I also got another notebook open somewhere else.
For what is that?
Whatever else. Comedy over here, and the story over here. Sons of Anarchy over here. A glass, 2 things of water, a pack of nicotine gum,
Yeah.
and a vapor pen. And that's what I do from 4 to 7. Okay.
Wow.
Show starts at 7:30. About 6:15, I start stretching. I throw some punches. I turn the shower on. I let the shower get nice and hot. I start stretching a little bit just to get my body
man.
to work.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
No, I'm feeling
I don't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? My agents, they're great. You sit here all week.
Yeah.
On Friday at 6:30.
They want to call you.
Listen, call your mother on a Friday at 6:30. I'm only concerned with the 2 shows.
Yeah.
That's all I'm concerned about.
And this is what works best for you.
This is what works best for me. A great headliner once told me, that if you headline, rest is the most important thing. For me to give the audience the show I want, there's no dinners involved. I'm not meeting you to smoke out. I'm not meeting nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not meeting nobody.
Man, it's so crazy. I need to talk about that.
When you pay $25 to $28 to see me,
Yeah.
you don't see me out of the hotel room. This Thursday I go to do two podcasts in New York.
You see the show.
And Friday, and I'm back in my room by 1. And Friday, I go to the cemetery and bring flowers for my mother.
Yeah.
Besides that, nobody sees it. The reason why I stay is because it's 2 of my favorite places in the middle.
Yeah.
And this hotel has breakfast for free.
Yeah, I like that.
And even though it's a half a Hindu hotel, the eggs are good. It's white bread, and they got oatmeal. That's fucking out of this world. So I'm at least helped over to one of my friends who pick me up at 10. Or I take the fucking bus into the city. Every city I go to is planned out.
Yeah.
But I never take away from my show. That means there's no t-shirt.
Yeah.
There's no contact in between shows. In between shows, I sit, I reflect on the last show, and I reflect how the next show's going to be better.
Interesting.
That's it. I don't care if my mother's there. I don't care if your grandfather's coming. I don't really want to do much.
Yeah.
I don't really want to do much.
Wow.
Game day is game day for us. People work hard for their dollar. And I have to give them their value for their dollar. And for me to give them the value for that dollar, I gotta take care of myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with.
I gotta take care of myself.
I'm feeling exhausted.
So Friday night, you stay up. Like Friday night's my pill night. If somebody gives me a pill at the show, I take it. I bring back a protein bar, maybe a fucking
banana.
Yeah. Maybe I have an apple from the lounge. I go upstairs, I drink soda, and I watch 2 or 3 episodes of something. I have no curfew on Friday night.
Yeah.
That means Saturday morning I wake up nice and early. I eat breakfast, a nice breakfast. I smoke a joint, I go for a nice walk at 8:30. I go for a half a mile walk just to let my body normalize. I go back to the room, I watch a little Netflix, I pass out for another 3 hours. Now I get up, take a shower, and I go for a nice lunch, a nice cut of salmon, a nice salad, water, you take good care of yourself.
Yeah.
Then you go back to the hotel room and you write for an hour.
Yeah.
And while that hour, you're writing, you're digesting your meal.
Uh-huh.
So now at 4:30, you go down to the hotel gym.
Yeah.
And you stretch around, you do 25 minutes on the elliptical, 10 minutes on the bicycle, and you throw some weights around 45 minutes. You get that funk out of your system, now that energy. Because now you're building your own energy.
Yeah.
You're working on your own chi.
Yeah, you're not letting the world just give you a jump.
I don't want to hear you stupid stories, Jack. I ain't got time for that. I'd rather not have physical contact all day. And we know that they're not on the road with me. They know. They see me for breakfast, lunch. I don't see you till post time. I love you to death. I don't want to see nobody.
Yeah, man,
that's the best show I can give you as Joey Diaz. If I deter from that plan, we don't have a good show.
So after the second show, you'll do the pictures.
Yes, after the second show, I'll do pictures.
Maybe I need to start trying that because I've just been honestly.
I know 1,000 people don't do pictures. There's 1,000 people out there who don't do pictures. I will take pictures with you before shows. I have a superstition that there's one time in Columbus, an hippie hugged me and he had armpit decked.
Oh yeah.
And it got on my shirt while I was on.
I got grilled cheese.
I could smell fucking onions from 2 shows. Now when I took pictures of people looking at me like I smelled.
Yeah.
You know, it takes a long time to come to terms with comedy. By the way, I always wanted to thank you for supporting me on the Netflix special. You showed up on your own dime. you saw
The response has been good, huh?
the response has been great, but it's really weird. I mean, for that, I had too many distractions.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah, in hindsight, even thinking about that, it's
in
like,
hindsight, you see the,
man, that's like a lot of distraction.
like, I stick to my own thing.
Yeah. You just stick to what we
I
do.
have a way for me to give you a good show. I have to do things. Please, I know your mother cooks the best chicken. I know you do that. That's all great.
Yeah.
I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. When I get off a plane, that's why when people contact me on the road to do a podcast, I'm not yet down to do a podcast. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, some guys, some group offered me money.
I did my new podcast for the week. That's it. When I go on the road, I want to do nothing. All I think about is stand-up comedy and how I can make it better. Before I go to a town, I Wikipedia, I Yahoo,
Yeah.
kickboxing school. Got a good Muay Thai school.
I pop in there on Saturday.
Why not? Meet some people, have some brutal contact in the daytime with some new people.
Yeah.
And you blow their mind, they blow your mind, and you're still back in your hotel room by 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
After you shower, you write, you eat, you gotta take good care of yourself. When you're a feature, it's a different story. When you're an MC, it's a different story. The world don't fall on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You could go to watch the Baltimore Ravens and go to a game. The world don't fall on your shoulders. You just do it 10 minutes. When you're a feature act, you think I gave a fuck? When I was a feature act, I was different.
Yeah. Oh, feature act, I don't give. You give a shit, dude. You can
I don't
fucking.
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You pay, and I got a fucking, you get a babysitter, and you pay the park,
Yeah.
and all those drivers. I gotta be at the top of my game. There you go. That's the ghost telling you, I changed.
I'm
You
shut
gotta
it.
be on your
Oh,
fucking
it's too
game.
late.
It's getting late. Theo Vaughn, I love you. Any things you want to promote, my brother?
Any dates that I want to promote? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Lexington.
Great club.
Yeah, I love
On
it.
Broadway. Great club.
Yeah.
Great food. Great hotel.
Yeah.
Great city.
Great city. In December, that's when I'm gonna be on there. So I'm excited that I'm going there in December. Where else? January.
Don't worry about January.
Yeah.
Just do what
That's
I
how
compete. You love to assume they can't remember that fucking phone.
And then what else? Oh, I got Uriah Faber was on my pod this past weekend, so you can check that as well. And I just want to say thanks so much, Joey. You're always such a you're just a nice man, and you always make me feel welcome, and call me a lot, and I know that you care, and I really feel that, and I just thank you so much.
I can't remember blood. I can't remember blood.
But I can feel it die. But some people say that kind of shit, and you whatever. But I'm just telling you, I appreciate it, man.
No, I know you do.
Thank
That's
you.
why.
And I love you, Lee, and I'm sorry that if I made funny when I got in here.
Bro, don't worry about it. This is tough as damn.
Oh yeah, the dude took fucking 9 farts, bro. It's fucking jeez, like Iwo Jima over here on his neck.
No, that's a death sentence. The judge will tell you either 4 farts in 90 days. Most people take the 90 days.
Yeah.
This poor Jewish tank sat there and took 5 of the worst
Oh
farts
god, jeez.
you've ever smelled in your fucking life. Even I have to sit here going, Jesus Christ, my intestines gonna pop out of my ass. Anyway, I love you guys with all my fucking heart, man. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Bryce Gillable. I love with all my heart. I hope I didn't offend you with the comedy line to that. I just wouldn't be doing you any favors. I would take you somewhere, and then you'd still have to go back and do the work, and then you'd be more bad at it. So you always got to understand I got your back more ways than one. Thank you very much for always being a dear supporter of what we do, and I'm very proud of you for doing comedy. And when the time comes, you're going to be right there. Good luck to you and your venture. I love you to death. I support you. I break your balls, but I bring your balls out of love. I bring your balls out of love.
I don't know if that, I understand, but I'm not.
I don't break your balls. I break your balls to believe. You know I love you with all my heart. But anyway, forget the love I got for this fucking Jew. I love him with all my heart. That's my problem. I got a soft spot for the Jews. I don't know why. Jews and black people, I'll do anything for you. Well, listen, this podcast is brought to you by Rich. Like I said in the beginning, Rich is a minimalized front pocket wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team, funded by Kickstarter in 2013. The Rich now resides in pockets of over 250,000 men and women. Listen, my old wallet was stacked with shit, the kind of bullshit where you carry it around for months and years. Say whatever you want to hear, you gotta get rid of that shit. Talk about all the pointless stuff that we carry in our wallets. Receipts, hotel room keys, bookers' addresses, spent gift cards. Get rid of all that shit. The leather blindfolds men use resemble suitcases more than wallets. The rich helps you carry less, but always what you need, right? Listen, I love the rich person. When I travel, that's what I got. I got the rich, through credit cards, a PVA card, and my ID, and I'm ready to go. So do me a favor. Like I said, it's minimal. It's front pocket wallets are designed to help you ditch your bulky wallet. The rich wallet is slim, RFID blocking, and it has a lifetime guarantee. And it's going to be the last wallet you'll ever own. So do me a favor. What I'm going to do for the church family today. First off, go to rich.com. Check out what I'm talking about. You're going to be blown away. Number two, if you get something, I'm going to give you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by using richwallet.com/church. Again, that's richwallet.com/church and use promo code church, the link in the description. All right, listen, Rich Wallet will make a great present. You're going to love it with all your heart, okay? Number three, I love you guys. These guys are tremendous. My wife has been using them for years. And again, I got nothing against nobody, but time is time. And if you're saving time, you get postage on demand. All you need is stamps.com. With stamps.com, you got all the services you got at the postal office right up from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package. All available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just click, print, and mail. Ba-boom! You're done. Stamps.com will even send you a digital scale. You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. I love it. My wife uses this sells out the cups, the t-shirts. We've been using them for years. And I'll tell you, I give them 100% recommendation, whether you have a small business or a large business. I'm telling you right now, whatever you're doing, if you're mailing out stuff, stamps.com is what you need. So right now, your Uncle Joey is going to give you a special offer. You ready? Grab a pen. I'm going to give you a 4-week trial. It includes postage and a digital scale. But don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else right now. Right now, while we're sitting there, click on the microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Joey, Joey. Again, that's Joey, Joey, on the top of the homepage. Again, that's stamps.com and the Joe. I want to thank Rich. I want to thank stamps.com. And I want to thank Quip, okay? Because Quip, again, the best toothbrush I've had in years. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple and affordable, but most importantly, enjoyable. Like I said, I've used it the last 4 days. My mouth feels cleaner. My bruise, because God knows what I put in my mouth. But everything feels fresh and clean. My breath smells like dog shit. There's nothing you can do about that as long as your teeth are clean. Why do you use Quip? It's a sensitive sonic vibration. Gentle enough to use on sensitive gums. People who brush too hard sometimes like the toothbrushes too abrasive. It's built with a 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you to switch sides, helping you guide a full and even clean. Why? Because up to 90% of us don't brush for the full 2 minutes or don't clean evenly. It's a multi-use cover, mounts to cover your mirror and unmounts to slide over bristles to go on to brushing. 3 out of 4 of the bristles that are old, worn out, and ineffective. Quip is one of the first electric toothbrushes that it's accepted by the American Dental Association and has thousands of verified 5-star reviews. Why I love Quip. Dependable, it's right there, and I can take it on the road. That's what you're looking forward to. So do me a favor. The big favor is this. I love Quip so much, and they're backed by 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at 25 cuisines And if you go to quip.com/joy right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. Who's better than you? You're gonna have a nice smile at the holidays. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta go to Thanksgiving and cover your mouth because your teeth are green. You got a nice, clean, fresh face, more confidence. So do me a favor. Go to quip.com/joy right now and get your little fucking Quip toothbrush for $25. No, they start at $25. And if you go to Quip right now, you get your first refill pack for free with the Quip electric toothbrush. That's how Uncle Joey takes care of you before the holidays. I want to thank Quip. I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Rich for sponsoring the podcast. But most importantly, I want to thank you people for two things. For supporting the Degenerates and for supporting our podcast for the last 7 years. You know who you are. From Bob Olengus to Bobby Sharon, the Goose, the fucking, my man, the Greek up in Canada. I'm watching you. I know who the fuck you are. My little comedian in Vegas who I love to death, Freddie Correa. I love all you motherfuckers. So if I forget to say somebody, my man Scott Cunningham, I love you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support on the Netflix special. And I'll see you motherfuckers next Tuesday, ready to motherfucking rock a great week as a podcast. Lee, kick this fucking wheel. Stay black, man. Greetings, you cocksuckers. It's Monday, March 15th. I missed you. Dirty bastards. Anyway, from the heart of Jersey, the joint is brought to you by DraftKings. I don't know if you're living in a fucking coma or you're hanging out with Ichabod Crane, the guy that went to sleep and woke up 40 years later with a beard. I think that's his name. It don't matter. The biggest college basketball tournament of the year is heating up. The brackets came out yesterday. Listen, get your fucking hemorrhoid ass off that bench and get into the tournament action. For $4 on an underdog, if they win, you're up $264. Did you fucking hear me? That's 64 to 1 odds. That's fucking crazy. Who's gonna win? I don't fucking know. You think you do? All it takes is $4 to get a winning $256 fucking winner. That's a fucking real stimulus check. Where's Joe Biden? I guarantee he's betting $4 to get a shot at winning $256 fucking dollars. There's no better way to put your college basketball knowledge to the test than to put your money where your mouth is with DraftKings Sportsbook app. Listen, I love them. It's a fucking adventure. It's fun. It's easy. They pay when you want the fucking money. So do me a favor. Download the top DraftKings book app today, right now. It's fucking Monday. It's the beginning of March insanity over there at DraftKings. Use promo code JOY when you sign up to turn $4 into $256. Listen, if you pay me $5 and Patreon, quit right now. This is a better deal for you. You might as well quit. Fucking take $1, buy some bubble gum, and fucking win $256 for a limited time only at DraftKings Sportsbook app. And here's the part the lawyers make me say. You gotta be 21 or older, get your hat with the propeller and shout up your ass. New Jersey, Indiana, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Now, do you have a gambling problem? I'm sympathetic to you. Call 1-800-THE-GAMBLER. In Indiana, 1-800-9-WITH-IT. My mother was a degenerate. They killed her. So if you got problems, take care of it. But if you don't, bitch, it's fucking March Insanity over at DraftKings. And for $4, you could make $256. Are you fucking, is there something wrong with you? Go bang your head off the fucking wall 15 times and download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press code Joey. You understand me? DraftKings Sportsbook app now. And tell them I sent you. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, the fucking masters. They have put me through this fucking surgery. I am off the fucking pain pills. I'm tip-top Magoo. I'm ready to stab 3 fucking anybody's. I don't care who the fuck they are. CBD, whether it's a kinesiology tape, the chocolate, the extra strength CBD, unscented lion oil, and capsules, and the body. Listen, however you want CBD, it's given to you by CBD Lion, vape pens, gummy bears. I mean, listen, they have helped me dramatically. I'm on the tincture now. That thing works wonders. And for pain, let me tell you something. I'm off the fucking pain pills. That's all that matters. CBD Lion is battle tested through Uncle Joey for fucking surgery. So put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. The joint is also brought to you by one of my fucking favorites of all time, Manscaped. You gotta take care of your balls. You gotta take care of your balls. It's tournament season. It's gonna be balls to the walls everywhere you look. Avoid the upset and trim that fucking nutsack with Manscaped. Their trimmer is the real champ. Listen to this. You hear that? That's the Lawnmower 3.0, the best trimmer known to mankind. I would shave an eyebrow off to show you how effective it is, but I needed the fucking browbeat cocksuckers. The only ball trimmer with advanced skin technology that won't snick or snag your nutsack. Protect your little basketballs of life. When you get Manscaped, you're also helping give back to Testosterone Cancer Society. And they're supporting their families and the survivors. Manscaped wants to save all the balls, particularly balls of guys between the ages of 35 and between 15 and 35 who are most at risk. So work with me here, guys. This ain't a fucking joke. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself inside and take care of yourself outside. Shave that fucking Eddie Munster looking dick of yours. Get some fucking Manscaped to the fucking nutsack. No fucking anxiety. Fondle your balls, cocksucker. It's for science. And buy some Manscaped. They got everything. They got the crop preserver, the crop reviver, the crop ball wipes. They're little ones. You put them in your fucking wallet. You bump into some cocksucker that needs a fix. You turn around, you take the little ball wipe out, you wash your balls real quick. You don't want somebody sucking a bad taste in your think you get a bad Yelp review. Anyway, clean out that sticky nose hair with the weed whacker, and now your balls can smell as good as you with their cologne, name Refined. I fucking love it. It's tremendous. I spray it on my neck and spray it on my ball sack so they match, you understand me? So the balls are connected with the soul. It's a beautiful thing. Nobody treats your balls as good as Manscaped. So do me a favor right now. Get 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/Joey. Again, that's manscaped.com/Joey. It's March. Check your fucking balls, cocksucker. Do me a favor. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucking party started. Welcome to the joint. What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? It's Monday the 15th of fucking March. We're halfway through the goddamn month already. Can you fucking believe that shit? And I gotta tell you something. I'm wearing my little blue shirt and my fucking little light blue to bring happiness into your life, but I can't. I gotta be honest with you people today. I'm a little low on a Monday. I'm here for you guys always. You know I'm a fucking animal. I'm always ready to rock, but I'm a little low today. I'm very upset over the Jennifer Lopez. J-Lo broke up with the back Alex Rodriguez. And, I just can't fucking believe they broke up. I was cheering for them. And you people fucking retarded. I don't give a fuck that they broke up. She just ate up another poor fucking soul. You know what I'm saying? She's eating up Puff Diddy, fucking Puff Daddy's cousin, fucking Ben Affleck had to get a new wig. Fucking Alex Rodriguez. This bitch is a fuck. Listen, I've been telling you for years, I love Puerto Rican people. I love them to death. They're the closest thing to Cubans when they what. I avoid Puerto Rican women like fucking, they're way the fuck down. Poor fucking Alex Rodriguez for months had to be fucking going, making believe he liked the new song. Nobody likes that fucking shit. Can you imagine them playing that shit in your house? How do you like it? And shit, they start dancing to it, lip syncing to it. And you have to sit there and put up with this shit, this fucking marimba music. I don't. Oh my God, it's a fucking nightmare. Listen, when I met Joe Rogan, he had a whole no headshot policy. And I'm like, but you're not gonna date actresses. They're hot because you don't know what comes with them. Let me tell you something. Date one of those actresses, you got your fucking hands full. Everybody outside it was like J-Lo and whatever broke up. But let me tell you something. Who gives a French fuck? Worry about your relationship. That's all you got to worry about. J-Lo broke up with fucking A-Rod. They probably couldn't shoot steroids anymore. They got that thing. She keeps her ass so fucking big and hot and juicy. Am I fucking doing sit-ups? Yeah, you bought that fucking line cocksucker. She's doing that at the Roblin too. But anyway, it's great to be here on a Monday. Fucking great weekend with the family again. Fuck comedy. I ate a bag of dicks last Wednesday at Uncle Vinny's, but hey, it happens. You can't fucking go up there all the time and just think you're gonna stick some nutsacks and get out of there. Sometimes you gotta swallow the whole soul, the whole sword, and take it like a fucking man. There's nothing you can do about it, you know what I'm saying? Let me see, what did I do? I did 2 guitar lessons this week. I've been practicing last night. You cocksuckers and your fucking guitar advice. You know I got an addictive personality, you know it. And you're throwing videos at me and Joey do this and Joey listen to this fucking thing. You guys gonna fucking put me in a guitar fucking rehab. People go to rehab for fucking cocaine and pills and reefer. I'm gonna be the only half a fag playing like a ukulele for 10 minutes. I have to wean off the guitar because you cocksuckers keep. Listen, I'm just getting started. The best thing about me getting started with the guitar is it's not like comedy. It's like anything else. I got no illusions of grandeur. By the time I get good, I won't even be able to fucking hold the fucking thing. I'm like the guitar player from Motley Crue. Have you heard anything about the Motley Crue ticket tours? Remember they were going to do that big tour with fucking Poison and all those people? That shit ended. Mick Mars is 60 going on 90. He said he can't even pick up the fucking guitar. He's going to have a little midget hold it through while he struts fucking Dr. Feel Good. You know what I'm saying? Are you fucking crazy? By the time I get any good, I'm going to be fucking 100, so relax. That's what's great about this. It's just a stress reliever for me. It filled in the biggest void I had in my heart. Nighttime. My wife leaves me at 9:30. The baby goes to bed at 9. I sit down here, got 2 options. Shoot heroin, fucking watch more fucking bad TV, or fucking, So I started reading my books. I started fucking playing the guitar at night. He gives me exercises. I learned, ready for this one? Ready for this one? I learned the first 3 chords back in black so I could play bam, bang, and now we'll save that for later. You know what I'm saying? That, we'll save that for later. But the I could do. I'm not gonna play it for you because it sounds like fucking something different. But at least I'm gonna have for you there. That's all that matters. You gotta stick with it, bitches. Nothing happens on the fucking couch. Nothing. Except you might find a nickel on there from time to time. And who needs a nickel? I got a check the other day for 25 cents from some movie I did 18 years ago that I deposited. Fuck yeah, you know I'm 3/4 Jewish. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit here at 25 cents. Gas is going up all of a sudden. Fucking this guy becomes president. I moved here, it's 202. $2.02 for gasoline in New Jersey. I just gotta go down a little bit down there. There's some people, they look kind of weird. I think they cut the gasoline. $2.02. It's $3.60 now all over the area. It's like $5 in fucking California. Who gives a fuck? I don't live there anymore. But you know what? It's Monday. Rejoice. The Blue is back. I'm back. Uncle Joe is back. And as promised, I switched it up on you this week. Every Monday, we're going to have a guest. And every Wednesday, it's just one-on-one. So you don't think Uncle Joe is fucking being a gabon and giving everybody a fucking earbeat. Hey, sometimes you might switch it around. I might come on Monday. We might have a guest on Wednesday. But for now, it's been working out. And this week, I got one of my friends that I have been a fan of his since about 2008. I really got to know him at the store about 2013. And I considered him a younger brother than me. And I could see that for a couple of years he had the world by the balls, and something wasn't right. So I always made it a point to keep in touch with him because I loved him dearly. He's got the heart of gold. He's from my home. He's from one of my heroes' hometown. Pistol Pete Maravich is one of the baddest white motherfuckers that ever lived behind Tom Brady and a couple other white motherfuckers that I love. And I've always loved this kid. And last week we were talking, and we finally figured out what was eating away at us the last couple of years. We were burnt out. We were just burnt out. It's very rough to do what we do, especially when you want to be as good as we wanted to be. You have to constantly have material. Your mind is constantly in thought. Sometimes Mike will call me and say, hey, did you see this? Mike, I don't even know that's existing because I'm too busy trying to write the tail end of this fucking joke, you know. He was one of the guys that was working alongside with me, and I don't give a fuck what anybody has to think. I still think that some of the best work, I always tell you my best work. I think my specials sucked. I think the work I did for Ari was great. This is not happening. But looking back now, today, as a man, I have to be proud of what we did with the church and what's happening now. We did 880 episodes. 400 of them probably sucked. 200 of them were probably okay. And 200 of them were spectacular. Theo Von made one of them spectacular because we all ate mushrooms. And then he went and did sets, and people didn't know he was on the mushrooms, and they taped him. And it was just a great podcast. He told us about his adventure in New York with the cab, and I fell in love with the kid naturally, and then he became sober, and he was struggling. And listen, man, as comics, you have no idea what's on the other side of the mind of the comic. For me, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's depression and that bullshit. Do I look fucking depressed to you? I'm the happiest I've ever been. But when you're in it, you're in it. And you don't know, you're not really taking time to smell the roses. In some way, there's a disconnect, and that's what happened with a lot of comics. And that's why now you're going to see a lot of comics that, even though it's been a year, they're going to take a little additional time off and really, really get to the root of the fucking matter. So, without further ado, a little Zoom on a Monday with my man Theo Von. I hope you enjoy it, cocksuckers.
Hey, brother, how are you today? Michael?
Hey, what's up, Theo?
Oh, shit, huh?
Oh, shit. It's the Mac Daddy of the Mac Daddies.
What's up, Joey?
Motherfucking Theo Von looking good.
Oh, looking decent. What's on?
Got a nice haircut and shit. Let me see.
I think.
Oh, yeah. You're looking all young and shit. The mullet's gone.
It is, baby. There we go.
Oh, my God.
Let's do it, huh? Where's Lee, man? Where'd you guys bury Lee?
He's tough to bury. You gotta pick him up and throw him in the hole. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta bury that body. That's it. Throw leaves, some fucking gasoline.
Oh,
Fucking ignite.
oh, I got a buddy that does in-ground pools. We'll fucking find a spot for it, baby boy.
He's in Florida. He's doing great. Listen, the best thing that happened out of this podcast was that Lee got to find himself. Part of me doing what I did was moving, and I could have brought Lee. Listen, 78% of the people who live in this town have children under 18.
Oh my.
They just have kids under 18 in the house.
Oh,
No
my
kids.
bad. They're
So,
all kid.
this ain't a fucking kid town. If Lee was sitting in his room on Studio City in Laurel Canyon, and there was no action, can you imagine out here with trees and deers and shit?
No.
So he went to Boston, he went to Milwaukee, got a job, helped the guy put together an app. He went to Boston for a month and helped his mom. Now he's in Florida doing a great Patreon. He lost 51 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I watch him on his walks. Sometimes he'll do these walks, you know, and I'll watch him on there and I'll chime in.
2.5 fucking miles, 3 miles a day. And listen, when I was 21, I had a really good job. I was running numbers in the city.
Yeah.
And I was making 140 a day. But I also knew that was going to come to an end one day. I was smart enough even then, when I was all fucked up, coked up, I knew that what happens when I'm 28 one day and I go for a job and they're like, what have you done the last 10 years? Well, I've been running numbers. So when you run numbers, it's either you're running numbers to open up a bank eventually, or either you're just going to be a numbers runner all your fucking life. I had no money to open up a bank. So one day I picked up and left because I knew I needed to fucking stretch my wings. You know what I'm saying? Like I needed to find myself and prove it to myself that I could make it on my own.
Oh, yeah.
When I started the podcast with Lee, I thought he'd come to me 5 years later. You know, look, I started this podcast. I started a business consulting. I'm out of here. You know, I felt that Lee would he got soft. Like I got soft. We both got soft. You know, we were caught in a fucking carousel and blah, blah, blah. I look at him now. He's living his life. You know, he's making it happen. He realized he's 32. He's got to get a piece of pussy pretty soon. He's going to bust.
Yeah.
He needs a woman in his life. These are all the things that I couldn't help him with, that he needed to just find on his own. That's what a man does. They go on a journey. They go, fuck this shit. You know, I could sit here in Medford, fucking Louisiana, where you're from, but I see Mike tasting different waters from all over the world.
Yeah.
But when I go out there and venture and find out who the fuck Theo Von really is, and that's what people need to do every once in a while.
Oh yeah, sometimes you got to set down kind of where you've been at and go. No, I love, yeah, like I remember. I mean, yeah, like honestly, because look, for me, man, Joey, it was like you guys and Fighter and the Kids there was only 2 podcasts and Rogan, you know, and then outside of that, on YouTube, it was just Kimbo Slices just beating people up. You know what I'm saying? There was nobody else out there. I remember, you know, except for funerals. I remember I used to be able to watch funerals online. Dude, they got these like not Nairobian, but like Arabic funerals or something. It was like 6 hours of fucking funeral footage on there. There's no audio, but it's still, you know. But anyway, it's like, yes, I remember then it was like you guys were the only shows in town, man. Dude, the church, bro, going in there, man, you guys were, dude, you remember the time, so I come in there one time, bro, I gotta tell you this. And good to see you today, man. I didn't realize how much seeing your face was gonna make me so happy.
That's what I said to you. I go, been doing this the last 3 Saturdays with different comics. It's Saturday. Right now, we would have been in a fucking hotel room thinking about our lives, thinking about the 2 shows tonight.
Drawing pictures of cocaine. I used to draw pictures of cocaine on the fucking little pad by the bed with a pen.
Jesus Christ.
You know how hard it is to draw cocaine, bro? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even make any sense. But But dude, I remember I came in one time to the church, and in the beginning I said, "Hey Lee, there's like a squeal or something. There's like a high pitched sound in the headphones." We just check and figure out what it is, and so he's over there tinkering. We get into the episode. I think we got into a bag of mushrooms or something. About 3 hours later, I hear the sound again, but I look over this time, and it's literally Lee is unconscious like this. He's like, now he's making the sound in the headphones. In the beginning, it was like an actual electronic audio deficiency. And by the end, man, he was just like a possum just playing fucking high, you know?
The fucking drug abuse. I
almost depleted the vet. One time I was leaving there, I said, I gotta take this guy to the fucking vet. I said, damn, the hospital can't help this guy, bro.
You have no idea that we grew as the edible era grew. Like, we got into the podcast as edibles were fucking, like, for years it was the lollipop and the bread strip. And then we got on board, and all these fucking places started coming up with little edibles. And I'll never forget, it started with a black and white cookie. There was a company that made a black and white cookie that was 200 milligrams. I would break it with Lee and tell him it was 15 milligrams. And he would tell me, this has to be stronger than 15 milligrams. I'm building his tolerance. I'm taking cheaper chews out of the 170s and putting 70 milligrams in there, right? I'm taking the 70 milligrams and taking them out and putting the 180s in there. And it was like stealing. I would wrap it a certain way so he would know that I actually fucked with it. Yeah. And he would go, I don't want that one because you messed around with it. Well, he actually was taking the one with the 180 in it because I folded it perfectly and crazy glued it, did the whole fucking thing. And it was just months and months that he thought he was taking 10 milligrams and he was taking 2,000 milligrams.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And
well, you know that
we were leaving there just fucking lit. People have no idea how many people walked out of that room at the end. I saw Ron White, Sarah Tiara, Theo Vaughn, poor Owen Benjamin is walking and is still fucking walking. You know, it was just a fucking, Gabriel came up the first time. For years, Gabriel wouldn't come back on. For years, he said he left there and he couldn't stop eating turkey sandwiches. He said he went home. He must have ate 15 turkey sandwiches. It was just, and it was fun while we did it. Because I felt this. Rogan was always very intelligent. Bill Burr was witty. I couldn't beat Mark Maron's interviewing styles. So for me to get up there, I had to do something from the outrageous. So I figured we'll go out there with my strength, which is fucking my tolerance. And we'll smoke dope, and we'll fucking eat edibles, and we'll do ketamine, and whatever a guest shows up with, except fucking blow, I'll do with that fucking studio, and heroin. We never did heroin on the podcast. I remember one time I dropped the butt of reefer in pee. I had it in my sweatshirt, and the canister fell out of my pocket, and the two buds went into the pee, and I took them out and saved them. And I saved them there for like 2 months, and I brought them in one night, and I rolled them up in a joint and smoked them, and he's like, this pot got me really high tonight. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I dipped it in fucking THC piss from the night before when my piss levels at the highest THC levels, and that motherfucker crossed it on, and then we smoked that number. His eyes were red. He's like, I can't taste the pee. I can't believe you made me taste the thing. There's no pee involved. The pee disintegrated. It went right into the fucking bud. It was too much. It was just too much. Listen, when I decided to end that podcast, it was one of the hardest days of my life. But
what happened to the studio, Joe?
The studio, I gave it up for rent.
Wow. Was it hard to do? Was it tough? Or did you guys have a day where you moved everything out, or kind of, what went down there? What was that day like? Was it just you? Was it Lee? What happened?
It was July 12th when I made the official decision that we were moving. It took about 4 or 5 days to think of what I was going to do with the church. And I had a decision to I was either gonna leave a league, which I would miss him tremendously, or I would drag Lee to South Jersey. And I took a look at the big picture. I was starting to get emails for 2 years about that I was enabling Lee. And I was starting to feel guilty. I was starting to feel guilty because I felt that just like Mike is helping me now, I like Mike. And I like that he helps Mike. And I like that he helps me. And I like that he's here twice a week. But in 3 years, I want Mike to say, listen, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You know, I'm just giving you a warning as a friend that maybe in 6 months, I want to take this in a different direction. Would you mind? And I'm the type of motherfucker that I want to see people grow. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of person cheering for you to grow. That's part of, you know, I took my daughter to kickboxing this morning.
Oh, yeah.
And some little kid got a white belt. And yeah, I clapped for the kid. And on the way out, I told my daughter, I go, you know, what they're teaching you there when you clap for the kid is for genuinely be happy for people. That's part of this whole thing. That you can't, no jealousy. We have to be happy deal. Just go up on the day. Next thing you know, Jeff Scott, RIP's calling Theo up, and you go up there and kill him. And you fucking destroy. I just lifted you. I just told you it's going to be okay. Before we go on stage, that 1 minute before we go on stage, we get hit with every doubt that we can in the world. Every doubt, you know.
All kind of stuff flying my
I
head.
shouldn't be in the same room with Bill Burr. I went to prison. I'm not a good joke writer. This guy's way better than me. You know, you get all these doubts in your head. Then you got to pick yourself up. That's what I'm there for. Because for years, I would look at that stage and I know they're bringing me up. The lights on blue. You know what I mean? Like that stripping a fucking car from feeding. But no, that's when I would sit there and go, fuck this. I got to go up there and fucking kill these cocksuckers, period. And that's where you get your balls from. You know? Balls from. You know?
Yeah, I think I gotta remember that sometimes too, just to lift people up and be a part of. Just like you get into this space sometimes where you get in fear, where it's like you don't even realize you're in fear. You're just trying to hold on to everything you got going on. You know, it's hard. I mean, it's all a little bit tricky sometimes. You know, your career changes when you know the landscape changes. You know, and yeah, it's just. I mean, it's a journey, man. It's all a journey.
What does Theo Von think of his career today? Where is Theo Von today with his career?
Well, I feel, you know, when I really start to drop into it, I feel pretty good, man. I feel, you know, honestly, I hate to say this, I feel grateful for the fucking disease or whatever this thing, you know, whatever happened, because I was kind of burnt out, man. Like my brain felt like it had like separated from my neck, you know, like somebody fucking feeding me knives at night, you know, like I was just like, I was exhausted. You know, like about a year and a half ago, I canceled. I had 5 shows in Brea that were sold out for Friday, Saturday, and I canceled on the Tuesday. I couldn't go on. I just couldn't. I was just burnt. I just couldn't. I literally could not go out there and do it. I was just burnt out. So I needed some type of a break, and this whole virus came along or whatever it is. So now I feel a little more hopeful, like I'm getting more excited. I was grateful to have podcasting during that. You know, like we've been at least able to survive. You know, we've been at least able to like, okay, we got a microphone. We got Michael over here. We got Sean over here. We got a producer. Okay, how do we start to piece this to figure it out? And then you start to really like, okay, I think I can do this. Okay, he can come in on a Saturday. I can come in and do this. You know, start to build it back up. And I'm starting to feel again like I can get on stage again, and it feels kind of fun. You know, like I didn't want to get on stage for a year, honestly. I was just cooked. And we did a lot, man. During that 5 or 6, I don't know. You guys did it for so long. You guys, Fighter and the Kids, man. You know, you guys did it for so long. But I just got into that wheel where it was like 3 episodes a week and going out of town and doing the shows on the weekend. It was like, I felt like a remote control car. It was like, I felt like a remote control car, you know, but some fucking car had the remote and we didn't even know where he was, you know? I felt like, Jesus, who's got the damn remote, dude? You know, I felt like some brother was on PCP and he fucking happened to on the remote, you know, like my goose was fucking grilled, baby. So right now I feel like, okay, what do I want to do? Like it took me a long time to feel like, okay, this audience is gonna stick around. Like I felt like, man, like I think in my whole life, everything I always felt like when I was a kid, like I didn't know if things were gonna stick around. Like I didn't know if the next second was guaranteed or if the next, you know, if when my mom came home, if she was gonna feel okay or if she was gonna be happy. There was never any guarantees, you know. So I think it took me a while to feel like, okay, if you go sell a show in a year, put your name on a bill in a year, the people are still gonna come. So that's what I'm just kind of getting to. I feel like personally, like having some confidence that I don't have to fight every single second for somebody to be there. That, okay, you've done enough work where people are going to come. You can start to be a little bit more like come from a place of like planning instead of a place of like desperation or reactiveness. You know, I feel like now I can kind of take action. So yeah, I want to maybe do some touring later in the year and in the next year. I'm working. I got a cartoon I'm thinking about trying to work on. I think about putting together a book or something. But man, I didn't realize how happy till just this moment how happy I am to be here with you today, bro. Thank you, dog.
Theo, let's go back to 2006. I'm playing Beaumont. You're doing some casino in New Orleans. I heard of your name. You had done some from TV or whatever. When did this hit you in the face that you little fucking dream that we both had this little thing we started living it? What year did it start going into motion for you?
I guess that it started going into motion, I would say. You know, I think there was probably a night I was in Kansas City, man. I was at the Funny Bone there, I think, or Improv maybe. And I wasn't really selling any tickets or anything, but I remember the building was burned. I was in a hotel. Somebody set it on fire, right?
It's always a good sign.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what like religion you are, but yeah, some religion. But so I'm there, and the firemen are coming up, bro. And I just, look, I just got into my room from the show. It's cold outside. I got a fucking big sandwich where I'm sitting there on the bed. If I die, I die. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking leaving the hotel room, And there's literally police officers beating, or whatever it is, fire police or whatever, people with the axe, I think it was a black guy, honestly, right? Sounded black. I'm not saying that, but, and look, I would rather a black fireman. I believe a black guy could beat fire. I don't know what your paper, rock, scissors chart is, but I believe if you go brother fire, bro, I'll fucking put a brother over fire,
bro,
man.
Brothers don't like fires. You know what I'm saying? It's in their DNA. They don't like it. For years with fire. They just don't like it. A black fireman shows up, that fire is going down.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Everything is done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Brothers don't like fire. Them brothers in Frankenstein, they never like fire. People chase them motherfuckers for years with fire.
Yeah, dude, so I knew when I
we canceled by Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? What are we going to do?
Cancel me, son. They can't take nothing away from
nothing
me, bro.
They can't do already. What are you going to do?
Hope they can. We'll start a new show called fucking Welcome to Cancel, baby.
Like, welcome to Cancelville. Greetings from Cancelville. That's it. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Kick that mayonnaise, Lee,
Yeah, fuck it. We'll show up with a fucking picture of Weinstein hanging on a rope behind this and shit. Fuck it. Somebody gave me a car deodorizer. Weinstein hanging. I don't know if I should put it in my car. I feel weird. I'm a Catholic. I can't have people hanging around bad espíritus.
Yeah, that's a risky
around me.
That's a risky move, man. But I remember they're beating on the door, bro. They think that, I don't know why. It's Kansas City is still a smaller kind of city, and so I don't know if they think the fire's in my room or whatever. But they're beat out. Everybody else is evacuated from the hotel. You look out the window, you can see the flames downstairs. On the first floor. And I'm on like the 12th floor. They got me out at one of those landmark hotels. You know, you're outside of the city, and they're beating on the door, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. And that's kind of when I realized, you know what, like, I'm not going anywhere, you know? I did my shows, I got a sandwich, I'm sitting here, I'm at the tallest fucking Hampton Inn in America, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't care if they burn this bitch down. I don't care if there's fire, if there's fucking brother with axes and fucking buckets of water at the door. I'm not going anywhere. And I think there was a little part of me in that night that was like, just like, this is it. This is where you're gonna be, man. No matter kind of what happens. And I still felt like in my head at that time and in my spirit, I felt like I was capable, and I knew I was doing a good comedy show, but nobody else knew it yet. And that's kind of but that's when I felt like I was committed, bro. When they're beating down the door, you know. And the brother was cool, man. He actually came in. They finally, you know, they came in because they jimmied the shit open or whatever eventually. You know, I don't know if these guys also do Papa Lock or whatever during the day, but this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He was in there in about 10 seconds, man. He was in there and he saw me and I said, hey, man, I just got back from work. If I'm really gonna burn, double back around. And he said, I got you, man. And I don't know, just kind of cool. So that's when I knew I was in. When did I know my career was gonna get better? Honestly, not till podcaster, man. Not till you guys, not till Fighter and the Kid, man. Until I went on those podcasts, I didn't really have anybody that cared.
Can you believe that for years we got to LA and they told us we got to have this show? And you have to do this and you have to do that. And next thing you know, you go on somebody's podcast and tell a story about I see Mike, how you got to drive your father to the liquor store when you were a kid. And next thing you know, there's 80 people at your fucking show that said they really like what you. It was mind blowing. The growth of the podcast was a connection. You know, when I got to LA, it was get on a TV show, recur on it, and people are guaranteed to come out.
Yeah.
Tons of people on TV shows that can't sell tickets now. You know, podcast legitimized this. It made us put our money where our mouth is. It totally, for me, it was telling a story about mugging a hooker and lighting a wig on fire.
Oh yeah.
The next week I'm out there and I'm selling tickets. I had done Adam Sandler movie, Spider-Man 2. You know, I did everything I fucking could except go to Montreal. I never wanted to be as a comic. So I went to the back door, and look, we ended up going through the back door because we were not in the Comedy Central cut. Where the fuck are they today? They're all hiding for cover because for 20 years they provided services that 1 out of 5 comics were fucking the real killers. They were giving you fluff and whatever the fuck they wanted to give you. So they lost credibility when all of a sudden you and Ari and Bert and fucking Tom and all these comics that were unknown to the audience and now became known, Comedy Central lost face. They're over there jumping up and down with the three same comics. I have nothing against them. Nothing at all. I love taking the Tosh. I miss going on the road because I would watch the Tosh one after the other, 2.0, whatever the fuck. Love that shit. But it wasn't just Tosh. They were giving half hours to people we never even fucking heard of.
Oh, dude, they had heard of him. Some guy in a coma, they gave him a half fucking hour, dude. He had it was like 8 beats, one defibrillator went off because the battery was low on it. That was his half hour.
Yeah.
Because he was allegedly transgender. We don't fucking know if he is.
We don't know that. And Comedy Central was forcing these comics down your throat. The special would air on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, then they'd move on. And that was it. Now, you know, when people come to see you, let me tell you, the other problem was that let's say you were on a show that was like, think of what's the guy that was coming to the store that did America's Funniest Videos?
Bob Saget.
Bob Saget. Think of some guy like Bob Saget that was on a family show. Then you see Bob Saget talking, go up and watch him. Talking about putting 2 fingers in your asshole and smelling your fingers. People were running out of those places because they expected to see the fatherly figure that was Bob Saget. Podcast changed that. Podcast let you know exactly who the fuck we were and where the fuck were you coming from? And if you don't want to come, you don't have to come. You know what's on my mind.
Yeah.
That gave you more of a personal touch than people that have TV shows now. I know for a fact, I don't want to drop any names, it's not for me to say it, they can't sell tickets.
Oh.
Because that connection is not there. Now, if they would have done the TV show and a podcast throughout the week to contain that TV show on their own, not CBS run with the co-star and you got to talk, but letting people let people know what's in your heart and soul, not what some fucking writers are writing for you. It would make a world of a difference now to an actor. When that show moves on, guess what? You're going to retain that audience. And they're going to follow you for years for Comic-Cons and shit like that. But that's what I'm trying to say. That podcast changed the game, especially for guys like you and me that have life. That have stories.
Yeah, one of the things we wanted to talk about, or also sometimes it's just things you want to feel, things you want to have a concern about, It's like I can talk to you, and if I need help with something, I can say it. Like, even as we're talking about Hollywood, man, sometimes I feel bad, not bad, but I get angry at Hollywood, but I don't want to be carrying that anger around because Hollywood's still a good, it's just a business. It's just their business, and sometimes it's an old model, but it's obviously a killer model, sometimes I have this chip on my shoulder about Hollywood, and I wish I didn't have it sometimes, because it doesn't do anything. Then I'm just carrying this kind of angst, But yeah, man, I'm grateful.
I would never be mad at you for having a chip on your shoulder against Hollywood. I'm going to tell you why. One thing during this pandemic, it gave us all opportunity to think. It also gave us a chance to get opportunity to catch up on shit we hadn't seen. You get sick of what they're serving on TV, so you start watching other things. You start watching movies that. Same thing with music. I started listening to music I hadn't listened to in 20 years. I have the albums. I just listen to different stuff on Spotify and YouTube when I'm on the computer. I watched the movies that stuck out the most when I watched this was Bronson's Death Wish, Steve McQueen's Getaway, which I watched the other night, and I watched How the West Was Won or something with Charles Bronson, which was a long-ass movie. And what I realized was I was a fan of that Hollywood. I was a fan of those men, how they conducted themselves, When Marin called me and said that Artie Lang had fallen out for his episode against Sally Struthers, I had a bunch of shit to do that week, but I didn't really care. I canceled it and I did the episode because I wanted to talk to Sally Struthers about Steve McQueen and the Getaway. And I remember asking her at the third day, not the first and the second day, I had to keep, you can't be a comedian, act like a jerk. Well, but the third day, your last day on the set, you could be a little bit of a jackpot because you're not coming back tomorrow anyway. So I asked her, I go, how was Steve McQueen? And she goes, he was an animal. And I remembered why, because in that movie, she's yelling in the hallway. He just looks at her and fucking punches her right in the fucking face. Like, you couldn't get away. They give you 22 years now for doing that shit on film even. You can't do it on film, but that's the way I treated Hollywood. I went to Hollywood. I wasn't a formal actor. Neither were you. We did not go to Russia and learn for a year or to some accredited whatever.
Oh, but I could act in some ways. I could act. No. I've been acting at school when the principal said, "You guys buying weed over here?"
Oh yeah, you know me. You know me. If you can use an agent's credit card, you could act. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you're gonna take my daughter out for a nice time, of course I do, sir.
If you can walk in an Apple store and walk out of there with an iPad with the Johnny Woo's credit card, that's acting. Everything else can suck my dick. Shakespeare theater and all that, you can suck my dick. Ain't nobody fucking watching you. But it's really funny how, those are the style of guys I like. Sinatra, which meant that they were going to be not bad guys on the set, but they weren't going to tolerate shit on the set.
Outlaws.
Do your fucking thing, so let's move the fuck on. Right away, everybody wants to be Johnny fucking Artist with the little lens, and they're seeing something you're not seeing dick. And when we shoot the movie, they're gonna show 10 seconds of this, and you spend 2 hours on this fucking thing. you know, difficult on the set. That's the word I'm saying. People find it difficult. You know what? When I did comedy for my question for you was when after 2006, when I saw you with Josh Wolf, when did you move to LA and when did you realize that you were living your dream?
Man, I don't know if I.
2012, let's just give it a shot.
Yeah.
When did you move to LA?
Yeah, I moved to LA in 2005, maybe 2004.
Okay, so about 2010, 11, you already had your Netflix special.
Well, yeah, my Netflix special came out actually, I think, 2015.
15, okay, so
And
now,
didn't do.
and that didn't what?
I didn't do that. That didn't do.
Well, it came out.
Right.
Well, you were one of the pioneers, and it fell between the fucking things.
It fell between.
So it's really weird that you said that and you're saying this to an audience. It fell through or whatever. Nobody really caught on to it like you expected. What caught on was when you went on Rogan and told your stories. Everything changed after that. Then you came on with me and we did that hash podcast, the mushroom podcast where you went to both places.
Oh, dude.
And somebody obviously taped your sets at both places and it became like a fucking thing. And you and I spoke last week, just checking in with each other. Wednesday, I go to Uncle Vinny's, and as I'm coming off stage, my friends are there, I talk to them. I'm walking towards the car, and some kid walks over, and he goes, "How's Theo doing?" And I'm like, looking at this kid. And he goes, "I gotta tell you, I listen to a lot of podcasts, I drive a truck, and I load trucks. The one you did with Theo, with the mushroom, that's so far one of my all-time favorite podcasts." And I go, "I can't believe you said that to me, because I'm gonna have a podcast with Theo next Monday, so there you go, you're a fucking mind reader." And I always felt that. I always felt that 10 years from now, when they look at those podcasts, we're the cutting people, like the Lucille Balls, we're like the black and white podcast. Like when you look at a podcast, it's gonna be like black and white. Like we were the old school fucking no real studio, just a sheet thrown up against the wall. And then in time, we got better and better and better. We got a studio and we put albums up and it looked like something substantial. It's just so weird to see the growth. And now I'm doing it again, the joint. And I told people from day one, I wasn't ready to do this. And because of COVID, it's tough to get guests. It's tough to trust people. It's tough to compromise other people who are in the room, like Mike has children and whatnot. So I learned to do this on my own. And then we have Zoom, you know, and once I did the podcast, I fucking hate Zoom. I fucking hate it, you know, because I think it takes away that personal touch that you and I have. It removes it. But I also feel that if you have a prior relationship with somebody, the Zoom works a lot better. I have seen that, so.
Yeah, the part I miss is coming into your studio, dude. If you're already sitting down, I got to go around you to get into my seat, you know?
Right.
So what I love is, bro, always kind of leaning in on your back and just putting my arms on you, you know, letting you know I'm happy to be there, you know, letting you know I love you, you tell me you love me. It always feels good, man. You know, that's the one little thing I miss. Bro, so one thing people don't know about the Mushroom Show is, so I rolled out of there late, bro. I was supposed to be early on that show. And I get in my car, dude, and I see all the dashboard lights, and my car ain't even on yet. Fuck, dude, I'm on some mushrooms, you know? That's when you know you're on mushrooms, dude, when the street lights are on, but they're not even on yet. You're like, damn, I'm seeing a lot of extra electricity, you know, a lot of free electricity from God. So, anyway, I get over there. And I remember walking down the hallway and shaking somebody's hand, and I felt like they took my hand. I'm like, fuck, I'm not, you know, I'm feeling pretty squirrely if I feel like I shook somebody's hand and they took my hand with them when they walked off. So I said, you know, I'm having some weird feelings right now. But so the set at the Improv was crazy, but then I went to the Comedy Store. And that's, I think, when the vegetables started to rattle inside of me, because I get over there and I go on stage and Adam E gets over there and he's worried about something, you know, he's just fucking Hebrewing out over there, you know, the fucking living legend Adam E, he's fucking concerned or whatever, you know, and so I just tell him everything's gonna be okay, get over there, get on stage, and some guy near the front was in a, what's that thing called? It's like if you're handicapped, but it's like a little, not like a, they push you, it's like a, fuck.
Wheelchair, like that.
Wheelchair.
Wheelchair, like one.
Wheelchair. Yeah. Sorry, wheelchair. Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, wheelchair. So this guy's in a wheelchair, and it has a little squeak on it, bro. And I'm just fucking, you know, so when you're on mushrooms, some sounds are amplified and shit. So I'm on stage, and the wheelchair makes a little squeak, and I thought somebody was making a funny noise and making fun of me. That's where my head. So I stopped my joke. I said, what'd you say, man? I got in this negative place, and the guy's just laughing. This guy can barely, you know, the last muscle he got's working is his throat muscles, and he's fucking chuckling with him. You know what I'm saying? This dude's 90% to heaven. You know, this dude, he got nothing, bro. But for some reason, whenever he laughed, it made one of the, like, nuts or bolts in the wheelchair wasn't tight, and it made it squeak. And when I heard that squeak, I thought somebody was saying something and making fun of him. So I kept stopping the show and like accusing this wheelchair guy of something, and this guy could barely this guy couldn't get a mouthful of milk down if he gave him 2.5 hours, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I just keep roasting this dude and ripping into him, and it was, thank God that set isn't on recording, because that shit went downhill fast, right? It's basically a half hour of me off. Yelling at a fucking non-rescue guy, bro. It was bad, man.
I fucking went to Ralphie May's Thanksgiving party like 2007, right before I stopped going to the store. Ralphie May was on top of the world, and he fucking threw a barbecue that was tremendous. And on top of the counter, before the fucking food, was a bag of mushrooms, a pound of mushrooms. And only 3 of us ate them. Me, Ralphie, and Marilyn Martinez, God rest his soul, ate like 2 of them. Me and Ralphie kept eating them in between 30 bites.
She's still alive, guys. She just tripped really hard, so that's why
she fucking died.
Oh, my bad, bro.
But, fucking, I went down the store. You know, it was Thanksgiving. I was going to cancel. Like when you're having a good time, you're like, fuck this store, they 11:15. I'm like,
oh, yeah.
And in those days, I wasn't getting 11:15 spots. I was getting 1:15 spots. It's Thanksgiving. So the stars don't call in. So a guy like me gets fucking 10:45. You're like fucking ready. I fucking went down there, and as soon as I walked into the original room, everything turned purple. All I saw was purple. And I just did as much time as I could. I think after 9 minutes, I just ran the fuck out of there. It just turned purple. Everything in the room was purple. I could hear the neon lights sizzling and shit. Jerry's trying to play the piano and improv with me. I'm looking at him like he's a fucking Martian from another planet. I'm like, this is too fucking much. I can deal with the edibles and shit, but this mushrooms and this. And then in those days, you gotta remember, there was only 18 people on a Thursday. There wasn't no 3,000 people yelling your name, clapping, blue cheese and wings, go fuck your mother. I'm up there dying a slow death, and everybody's fucking purple. I'm like, this is not normal. This is not going to continue. My career is not going places. I can handle the edibles up there. I can not. You know what? Listen, I got into comedy July 16th of 91, and this weekend, St. Patty's Day, 1992, I was cute, and I went down there, and the headliner had a reputation for doing coke. So I figured I'd bring a package with me to try to be cool, so the headliner would hire me for other gigs. Dog, I started doing bumps at the headliner. This guy was an animal. They could do an ounce and fucking go talk for 2 hours like nothing happened. I remember punchlines. I went up there stuttering. You should have heard me. I was like fucking Spider in Goodfellas. I said, never again will I do a line of coke and get on stage. So I learned early on not to do coke and get on stage. I've never done lines. I'm a coke fiend. I had it in my pocket when I went on stage. I'm not going to lie to you. Many a night at the store, I was on pocket. I was on stage with a coke pocket burning in my pocket. You could see the fucking light coming out of my pocket, but I wouldn't do it until I walked off the stage. And in those days, I used to go right down those steps, right to the original room bathroom, do bumps. Then I was ready to talk to people. How you doing? All right, yeah. Good to see you. All right.
Dude, I got on stage a couple times, man, on coke, and it was so hard to do.
No.
Dude, I remember some guy in college came out with or he said he a buddy or something. He was Chinese. I don't know if he was Chinese, but something was going on with him. And he said that they came out with like a cocaine suppository, right? This is when, people were excited about cocaine, and you're like, well, I'll try it however I can get it, And so I remember putting one of those in my ass as a college kid, and trying to do it different ways, man. I just wanted that buzz in my system, and it burned the inside of my ass, I remember. And it was not, it wasn't USDA approved or whatever, But anyway, man, I remember the other worst time I ever had on cocaine outside of that Chinese time was when I was on stage at the Comedy Store. And that was the worst. If you were buying coke, you wanted the coke guy to get there after your set, bro. Because if you got there before, you got your coke, you're like, oh, I'll save my coke, but you can't save your coke. You could tell your coke, I'm gonna save you, but then your coke's like, no, you're not. And then you got to do a little to make sure you still know how to do it, So I would do a little, go on stage, and then I couldn't get the timing right of I would be too quick on the punchline, and my chest felt small, and I felt scared the whole time, bro. That's one thing I don't like about coke. I just wish if I was a tougher guy, I could handle. I think you got to be a fucking cocaine. To me, it's so strong that I can't meet it halfway sometimes. It takes me meet it halfway.
Mark, let me tell you something about cocaine. Cocaine's great. You're trying to put some chick together. You're trying to have a good time. You're trying to have a long conversation with yourself. But the problem with cocaine and comedy is this. I wish Pryor was alive today so I could ask him. Maybe I'm wrong. For me, when I did coke the night after let's say I did a fucking snowstorm on a Friday night, and I went on stage on Saturday, and I still had coke in my pocket, and I hadn't done it yet, I can blow up a room. No, I'm lying to you. I can have a great set, joke-wise. What am I saying joke-wise? Straight from the notebook, right from my memory, straight from my mouth to you. Set up punchline, you're gonna laugh. It's gonna detour. That when you say a joke, for a joke to really connect, it's gotta detour through your heart and through your soul. The cocaine detaches that soul and heart. That's why you feel mechanical. That's why you feel very mechanical. It's bad enough. You ever do 3 shows in the night?
Oh yeah.
The old school improv, 7, 9, 11, or 12, Midnight Madness or whatever. By the time you did Midnight Madness, you didn't even know what jokes you were saying. Because you're like, did I say this already? Didn't I say this already? You felt disconnected. When you got off stage, you would always say, I'm not doing that fucking midnight joke anymore, midnight show anymore. Because it's too much on you. And you're disconnected because you just did 2 shows and you don't know what the fuck you said on both shows, what order. Now the 3rd show, you're sitting there going, I said that already. No, that was the 3rd. No, I said that the 2nd show. Fuck it. I'm not doing this show no more. Well, that's the same way it was with cocaine. But for a joke to work, they got to feel it through your emotion. You have to become vulnerable. It's got to go through your soul, your heart, and then your mouth, your brain. When the cocaine's in there, it don't hit your soul or your heart. You just become a person who writes great jokes and just says them like a computer.
Yeah, that's a great way to explain it, man. Yeah,
that's the way it felt for me. That's why I used to get pissed off when people would say shit about Lawrence Taylor. Yeah, he's a great football player. He's on coke half the time. Let me tell you something. When I went to prison, I would do a line on speed on Monday nights and play basketball. Oh my God, that was horrible. My heart would be beating out of my chest. I couldn't focus. So I think people were wrong about Lawrence Taylor, but years later he did say he did it and went on the field and blah, blah, blah. So who the fuck knows? How's your life now in Nashville visiting, going back and forth?
It's good, man. Yeah, I mean, I came over here to spend time in Nashville because you know, look, I'm going to say this about cocaine too, because since we were just talking about it, because you had me thinking about it. That's a great way to explain it, man. Yeah, it takes away, it detaches you from like the real emotions that are connected to whatever you have going on. So if you see somebody you care about, you don't treat them the same way. Everything, no matter what. If you have a job you care about, you don't treat it the same way. Yeah, it takes your emotions off. It's like something that kills like glue.
Cocaine is, when you look at it from a fucking distance now, from 30 years for me, no, it's great when you fucking get your dicks up, when you fly doing somersaults, when you know, when you gambling or Vegas, whatever.
Yeah.
When you really look at the big picture, and when you figure out what you're trying to do as a human being, when you're doing cocaine, you're adding evil into your life. If you really, really, really think about it, it's a certain evil that you feel. That's why you're tormented. I'm not going to ever do that shit again. And you quit for a week and you start again. Now you're in that vicious cycle. And it's tormenting you. And it tormented me for years. You know, like I told somebody the other day, listen, I quit 1,000 times. And finally one day it stuck. You know, you gotta keep quitting. You gotta keep quitting and telling yourself, I'm gonna fucking quit. And then 3 days later, fuck it, I'll quit after Thanksgiving. You know, and then 3 days later, I'll quit after Thanksgiving. I'll quit after Christmas. I said it so many times that after one day it fucking stuck. So I ended up becoming a comic, and I could put my emotion into my work. And years later, I could see the differences of who I was on tape. You know, I could feel it.
And some of us that have had childhood trauma, emotional trauma in our life, it's painful to stay attached to the world, to have your feelings stay attached to things. It's painful. And so I think that's probably, you know, there's some elements of cocaine when you're, you know, when you're in college and shit where it's fun, when you're 20 where it's just a good time. But there's also, it starts to become that thing that makes you feel detached. It makes you, you know, it kind of like, it's like a fire extinguisher for the connection between you and things that you care about, you know, because when you have, you know, when you grow up having a lot of trauma or something, that it's scary to stay attached to things you care about because you feel like they're going to go or they're going to disappear. You don't even realize it in your head, but in your spirit is just so scared to stay attached to things that are good. So cocaine comes along and it fucking puts a little wedge in between there. And it's almost like a little bit of relief, you know. But the long term, yeah, it's rocky, man.
Ever since I stopped doing coke, I realized I love my friends more. I love my wife more. I love my cats more. I had a cat. I had 9 cats.
Yeah.
And I had a cat named Sissy.
And St. Ives.
Sissy was a beautiful fucking cat. Sissy lived in my house for 5 years and never would have contact with me. She would come 5 feet of me, and that was it. I stopped cocaine. A week later, Sissy was sitting on my lap. What is that fucking day? And we, you know, after that, we became tight till she died 2 or 3 years ago.
Wow.
It was just really weird. That's when I knew. I didn't know at the time. I first had her, I just thought she was skittish. My wife fed her. She liked my wife more. No, I quit doing coke. A week later, she's sitting on my lap watching fucking TV. It's weird. Nashville, you like it?
Yeah, one thing that's nice. Well, first of all, you know, California was so shut down. You couldn't do nothing. I mean, you come to Nashville, you do whatever you want, dude. You know what I'm saying? You got people, you got insect, you got whatever you want going on over here, you know? You couldn't catch COVID if you was dating your fucking sister over here, you know? Like, they just don't have it, you know, because it's just not as, I don't know, they're just not as afraid over here, you know? People are just living their lives and shit's pretty normal. You got the jiu-jitsu gym is open.
How's jiu-jitsu going? I'm so fucking proud of you. Look at you. What school are you going to?
Let's go.
Which school are you going to? Give 'em a
White belt.
What is it?
White belt. Oh, it's called Nashville MMA.
Okay, what's the guy's name who runs it?
The guy's name over there named Chris. The guy's name over there, Mr. Hammonds. This other guy named Irv. This other guy named Itai. And this other guy named Andrew.
What's Chris's last name?
I don't know his last name.
I think he's friends with A. Robert. I think that's the guy that's sending my love. How's jiu-jitsu working out for you?
I will. So many of the guys up there asked about it, man. It's good, man. I had to fight a child the other day, which was a little bit, you know, it's a little, look, it's good to know you're not a pedophile, bro. That was one nice part about it. It was like, look, at no point during the thing was I like, hey.
This.
Yeah, I said, yeah, am I enjoying it? I was like, this is just technical. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't feel any like, hey, let's go another fucking, you know, put 9 minutes on the clock, you know? So that was good. But it's a lot of like, right now I'm still learning like a lot of like how to approach, like whenever you're like approaching with somebody, it's a lot of defense, you know? But I love it, man. I love just defending myself, and it just makes me feel like a little less scary about conflict, or not even conflict, but just interaction. Like, get too close to somebody, whether it's to fight or to love, it's always hard for me, bro. All of it scares me. Getting close to people scares me, bro. And so to have this thing that like you kind of learn to fight and to love at jiu-jitsu, because if you find good people to roll with, then they're helping you learn how to fight, but they're doing it in a loving way. And so it's like, God, bro, it's like I didn't realize that it's exactly what I need. It's exactly what I need. It's like the opposite of cocaine, man.
Did it fill that void for you that you've been missing the last few years?
I think it is. I think it will. The more I can focus on it, I think it will. So I've been trying to make more time in my life to be able to focus on it. You know, the hard part is I got to be flexible enough to even go to the class. I got to make sure that I'm doing a little bit of yoga 2 or 3 times a week to get in there and just not break my neck, you know, not just get on, you know. I gotta prep myself before I go in there, because a lot of the people in there is younger and there's children and they fight and whatever. So it's a learning process, man, but it's so much cooler than I ever thought. And like, yeah, man, it's just fun. You get in there and everybody beats you and it's cool. And
you're not Joe on in there. You're just a dumb guy in the say, I'm not Joey, I'm just a fat fuck in the back sweating. I sit all the way in the back and I do my little hip escapes and push-ups. And then sometimes I feel confident. I go up the line, land number 3. But for the most part, I'm all the way in the back. I'm the fat dummy in the back, sweating, smelling like onions and fucking garlic feet and shit and toenail polish.
Dude, they got me fighting a blind guy. Dude, they got a blind guy over there. This guy's probably...
He's probably deadly. You're like, Jesus Christ. If you weren't blind, I'd fucking take your eye out already. It's like that. You got me in an armbar and you're fucking blind. No fucking touching. When you wrestle him, he's got to have little dots on his thing. Then you're like, you're the motherfucker that makes the governor stand next to him. He's probably the guy that stands next to the governor giving out fucking sign language. Let me tell you something. If I see one more sign language guy, everybody's got a fucking sign language assistant.
Oh, it's crazy.
All those mayors got sign. Where's the bodyguard? No, they got some guy reaching you fucking lying to you by the hands. You're gonna get your vaccine by Tuesday. No, you're not. You gotta do this shit. It's bullshit. That's what that bullshit is.
That's the bad, bro.
That's Creed, Rocky. That's why you gotta watch the Rocky series. I learned how to speak that people language.
And sometimes it's not even a deaf person. Sometimes it's just a third base coach that fucking used to coach in Toronto, you know? He's over there fucking giving signals.
I used to go to Alberto Craig's, and they used to put me against 2 people. A 74-year-old guy that, by the way, fucked me up. His name is The Savage. Go on YouTube and type in Savage BJJ. He's 74 years old.
Don't type in Savage BJ, though.
Savage BJ, you might get somebody else, you know what I'm saying?
So you would fight this guy?
No name, 74 years old. He would get there at 8:30 in the morning with a cooler. Listen to me. Not that fucking construction cooler. I'm talking about a cooler filled with liquids and protein powders and carrot juice and Gorilla biscuit and menthol. 9 o'clock, he does the fucking kettlebell class. 10 o'clock, he does the no-gi class. 11 o'clock, he wrestles with the dummy by himself. And then at 12 o'clock, he would do the fucking gi class. And the utmost respect for him. The guy would stay there, eat a banana, yogurt, almonds. He would do 4 classes, 74 years old, and he would berimbolo you to death. He would fucking, one time he had my toe, because he's 74, so he goes to the simple things, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to grab your fucking arm, you're going to pull him. Don't do like a toe thing. One time he got me in the fucking toe hold. That's an old Brazilian fucking toe hold if he got toe jam. This motherfucker was killing me. And then there was a chick, like a brown belt, that he was 50. I was probably 52 at the time, 53. She was 56. I think I used to time it. Like today, if I could last a minute with her, I did good.
Yeah.
She was heavy set. She would fuck me up, and then she would knee to belly me. She would stick her knee in my belly, my dick would pop up like a fucking, like. That's how deep she would fucking just. They would press something like liver. There's a button in your stomach, but if you press it, your dick gets hard. I mean, you learn so many things, but you learn that you learn technique.
Oh yeah.
It's your comedy. When you get back on stage after a while, it's gonna go back to a level it's never been because you're gonna learn that in jiu-jitsu, no matter what he does, you gotta keep retrieving your guard, right? You gotta keep putting them back in your guard. Then you can start operating again. You can go for the arm. You can go for the fucking Kimura. You can do all that shit. But the same thing with comedy. When I would find myself lost on comedy, I would take a couple breaths and I would find my home again, which is the closed guard. And then I would attack from there. Let me get this on, let me pull, so he thinks I'm pulling, but I'm really gonna get him with a scissor sweep. It's very interesting. I'm very happy you got into it, brother. And you know, it's crazy because for 4 years, you and I have been having discussions that something was missing from our lives. We had comedy, we had podcasts, we had everything we wanted. That's why I tell people, be careful what you want for, because it might just happen. You know, and we got what we wanted, but there was always something missing. And you and I had this discussion last Saturday on the phone. For you, it was the burnout process.
Yeah.
You were burnt out, and now in hindsight, I don't want to say it because my persona is to be a fucking, you know, hold on. I was also burnt out, but I wasn't burnt out on the stand-up comedy. I was burnt out on the business side. I was burnt out on the numbers and the fucking dealers, what the dealers are charging you. And it never ended. It never ended. It never fucking ended. So it took away that love that you have to stand up, like that natural fucking love. Everything was based on money. You know, I want to be able to go to the pizza parlor down the corner and sign up for the open mic and be number 8 and get off.
Yeah.
When I'm able to do that, that's when I go back on the road for fucking comedy. When I could go to an open mic and do it not for money. It got to be for money, and I didn't like it for money anymore.
Yeah.
I want to fall in love with it because I'm in love with it, not because you're paying me a certain amount of fucking money. I don't want to do anything in my life for that. Once you get over a certain age, you realize it's not the money. It's what makes you happy and what keeps you happy while you're doing it.
Yeah, no, look, I think, and I think that's one thing, Joe, that during this whole disease or whatever, that people have realized a little bit, like, what am I doing on this Ferris wheel, on this money go round? Like, who am I trying to, like, I'm not doing it. I'm just working for somebody, doing this for them. There's no, like, where is my reward as a human? Where is my value as a person? Like, what is this rat race? You know, like, I think a lot of us are like, you know, I don't have to do all of this. I can slow my life down. I can tell people no and enjoy my life with my children or my family, or, you know, we don't have to, you know, we got You got everybody in the world thinking that they can buy a yacht one day or something, watching all this Gary Vaynerchuk shit online and shit, all of this bullshit. You know, you could have a fucking Monte Carlo. You know, like, bitch, you probably can. You know, you might be in a fucking Ford Escort the rest of your life, but it's about the other side of the coin. Is just enjoying the time in the Ford Escort. You know, like, why am I on somebody else's schedule all the time? You know, like, we got. I think hopefully we turn it a little bit more like Spain. You know, they take a break after lunch. You know.
It's good. You know, it's weird that I got sick of the making plans to do comedy, and then something pops up socially that you would really like to do.
Yeah.
You know, like you would really like to do that socially, fucking, and you can't because you have a date fucking Des Moines, and you don't want to disappoint them, you don't want to cancel them. But the good thing is, brother, we're 3/4 past this pandemic. We all made our decisions on where we're going to end up and what we want to do. You obviously did, which makes me fucking happy by talking to you. I obviously did. I'm going to finish my shows at Vinny's, and I'm taking the fucking summer off. The Sopranos comes back. The movie gets released to Many Saints in Newark, and then we'll evaluate and take it from there. But I'd also love for you to stay in touch with me and let me come on your podcast.
Yeah, I love that, bro.
We can talk about I See Mike and finish up plan. I know your producer had plans, and you've got plans. It was just a Saturday afternoon checkup with you, brother. You know, to let you know I love you. We made history at the Comedy Store. You know, we made history on the podcast. Fucking eating mushrooms. You weren't even there. The next night was the night Raymond Bosnia was on. And we ate the mushrooms again. Lee and Lee were walking out. Fucking Lee just barfed all over his shirt. Thank God we had extra shirts. He kept telling me he was like, he would be okay. And I'm like, you're okay, Lee? And he would look at me and go, don't take me to the hospital. Like, I'm not going to take you to the hospital. It's going to be all right.
Don't worry, Lee. We'll be lucky if we get you a fucking hot towel, brother.
No hospitals. We gave a different shirt. We threw his pukey shirt away. And that was the video from Lee from Outer Space. That was the night. That was what happened way before that. What nights are you going down to Zany's?
I got a show there, I think on the 23rd or 25th. I've been taking it real easy, man, you know. And if I'm back in LA, I'll do a night or two over there. Mark Ciratella has a show. Mark Hayes, Irish Mark, that guy was.
Send him my love. He took care of me. He was always straight with me on the shows. And,
oh, yeah.
He proved to be a gentleman, that fucking dude. So,
yeah, agreed, man. Mark Ciratella's a G. So is Mark Hayes, man. Good job. Good job. So, but, man, I love you. I appreciate you always checking in with me, man. I'd love to have you on the podcast soon. And, yeah, it's like, I'm just, yeah, man, I didn't realize how much I needed just this conversation.
I told you that. I've been telling all these older cats that we talk all the time on the phone and listen. I'm going to give you a call in the next couple of weeks. We're going to do face-to-face just to see each other, just to remind ourselves of what we went through, and that we're going to be all right. Everybody's going to be all right. The people that watch us, everybody, I wish us all. But thank you to you. What's the story with I See Mike? You call him lately?
Oh, I haven't seen him. I haven't been back to the neighborhood in a while, dude. They had a flood in our area, so I'm sure he's probably doing well, dude. You know what I'm saying? If he's collecting rare water.
Because I know I donated to somebody's GoFundMe from that area when it happened about 2 months ago. Somebody reached out and said, can you bring it up on the podcast? And I forgot, so I just threw something in GoFundMe.
No. Oh, that might have been. Maybe, I don't know.
It was like the city of or something like that.
It's all good, man.
My man Dustin Poirier doing.
Diamond, baby. I know, huh? How exciting for him.
So now you can train a little jiu-jitsu up by you. When you go home, go by Dustin's and he'll clean it up for you.
Well, he told me he'll fight me in a gi one day if I get a little bit better, you know?
And guys like Dustin, oh my God, you go 3 minutes with them, and it's a fucking year education.
Oh, I can't go. Yeah. Oh, I can imagine, bro.
They got shortcuts. They got everything. They do, you know what I'm saying? It's like an open micer, and then there's us. We've been doing it for 20 years. We got shortcuts. We got ways to teach it. With him, he's not just as you roll along, he's going to be saying, put your hand here, watch, pull this in a little bit. Oh, fuck, I never even saw that. And then he opens up avenues for you that you don't see. But that's why I like jiu-jitsu, because it opens up so many avenues in your head that it opens up avenues when you're writing, when you're on stage. So that's great that you have him. I can't wait to see you rolling with Dustin and shit.
Yeah, maybe one day, man. Dude, I can't believe it took me so long to get into jiu-jitsu. I didn't realize it was like just, it's not even about becoming like a great fighter or anything. It's just about just being with yourself.
Just being with yourself. I just picked up the guitar. I took my first 2 guitar lessons last week.
Oh.
So look out for Conway, Diddy, Uncle Joey. Pretty soon and shit. Don't get me stopped. I am the most scared I've ever been. If you thought I was scared before I took the pain pills, I'm even more scared now. Because playing the guitar is an addiction that I knew was going to feed. Like last night, I went in there in the afternoon and played. And last night, I went back in that talk like, I got to knock this off.
Yeah.
But you know what? If it fucking makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Sheryl Crow, 1999, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Robert Plants, bro.
You bet, motherfucker, keep me posted. Success on everything, and I'm happy you made the same decision I did. That we were just burnt out.
Yeah,
That's okay. We did a fucking job. You know, these fucking Guns N' Roses, they go on tour for a hard year, and then they disappear for a year. David Lee Roth leaves a Van Halen. There's a fucking beat, no phone. You couldn't even get a hold of him. Dave, what do you think about this lyric? The number you call has been disconnected. That's what I think about that fucking lyric. Go fuck yourself. I'm up here in the Himalayas writing off condoms and shit. I love you, buddy. Thank you very much. Have a great week. Thank you for coming on the joint. Stay black. Oh, what'd you think? A little chat with our buddy. Nice and easy on a Monday morning. What the fuck did you get to lose? Nothing. You learned about us. We giggled a little bit. We laughed a little bit. And that's what Mondays are all about. Setting up the rest of the week with a positive tone and fucking making it work. That's it. That's why I come here, man. I love doing this shit for you guys. I love doing this. I'd rather do this right now than do anything else in the world. If you look at the first episode of this and look where we are now. We've grown. And if you've been paying attention, we've grown together. And that's the most important thing I want out of this podcast. I'm not looking for laughs anymore. I'm not reaching for the fucking stars. I'm looking a lot better. I'm healthier. I'm recovering from a surgery. And I'm just being a fucking dad. I hope you like what we're doing now, what we're trying to accomplish here. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Wednesday night, I'll be at Vinny's the next 3 Wednesday nights. And that's it. And that's that. I hope you enjoyed the Theo Vaughn segment. And I hope you enjoy what we're trying to do here. And I hope you're seeing the growth, guys. I love you motherfuckers. And now for a word from my motherfucking sponsors. Stay black. Love you. All right, you bad motherfuckers. A nice little Monday morning chit chat with Cleo. Like I said, these things that I'm doing with these comics that I haven't seen for a long time, even they say it's great to see each other because it's been nothing but phone calls, and we'd have to resume to Zoom anyway, so it's been great. I feel better about my Monday, and I hope you're fucking all fired up about your fucking Monday. It's gonna be a great week. St. Patty's Day. Be careful with your beers. You don't want to get dosed and end up getting fucked in the ass next to some guy with COVID in a hotel room, in a hospital room, you know what I'm saying? So be careful with St. Patty's Day, but enjoy yourself. But before that, let me talk to you about something. The joint is brought to you by Manscaped. Like I said in the beginning, it's tournament season. You're right. Balls are going to be everywhere you look right now. Okay? And to avoid being upset, you got to trim your ball sack with Manscaped. The trimmer is the real fucking champ of this fucking tournament. The Lawnmower 3.0. Oh, shit. The best trimmer known to man. The only ball trimmer with advanced skin-safe technology that won't nick or snag your nutsack. You got to protect those little fucking jewels. And now, when you get Manscaped, you're also helping give back the Testicular Cancer Society, and they're supporting their families and their survivor. Listen, all jokes aside, Manscaped wants to save all the balls, particularly the balls of guys from 15 to 35 who are most at risk. So this comes from your Uncle Joey. Take care of your balls. For fucking science sake, take care of them, for fucking nut's sake. But for starters, get some Manscaped. They got it all. Listen, you might as well get the complete package. You know why? It comes with the fucking lawnmower 3.0. It comes with the weed whacker for your fucking nose, so the COVID don't stick in your fucking nose hairs. You want to keep your nose waste passages clean. It comes with the crop preserver. It comes with the crop reviver and the little crop ball, mop ball wipes. They're tremendous. Plus, they have the fucking weed whacker for your nose, like I told you. Now, Manscaped even offers a fucking cologne, so your neck smells like your balls. So you swap and spit, she smells your neck. She's like, wow, he smells good. Now she's sucking your pipe, and she's like, wow, boy, his balls match his neck. This is a conscientious man. This is who I want to be my husband. Uncle Joey saving balls, and Manscaped is saving balls. And I'm telling you right now, go to manscaped.com right now. Get the fucking performance package. Get it all. The crop preserver, the crop reviver, the crop ball mic, the fucking weed whacker, and the fucking lawnmower 3.0. Right now, today, I'm going to give you 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com/Joey. Again, that's manscaped.com/Joey. It's March. Check your fucking balls, boys. The joint is also brought to you by, listen, Uncle Joey saving you money and making you money and taking care of you. Who else does that? What other fucking spot? What other fucking podcast does that? Now I'm giving you an opportunity to make a little fucking Guinness. Listen, you're going to bet $4 on an underdog. If they win, you're going to win $256. Uncle Joey was a fucking underdog, and I went off at 64 to fucking 1 odds. Would you bet me? No, you wouldn't. Don't make the mistake twice. This is fucking madness, and it's all going down at DraftKings. This is the biggest college tournament of the fucking year, and you're sitting there with your hemorrhoids on the bench like a fucking mameluke. You bet $4 for the underdog. If they win, you win up to $256 fucking dollars. All it takes is $4 to get a shot at winning $256. That's a fucking stimulus check. You understand me? There's no better way to put your college basketball knowledge to the test than to put your money where your mouth is with DraftKings Sportsbook. College ball ain't for you? Okay, we got the NBA. We got fucking hockey. We got fucking golf. We got a world-class casino, blackjack, poker, baccarat. We got boosts. We got daily boosts. This is not gambling. This is fun. You keep it under control. DraftKings is safe, secure, reliable. You withdraw your money when you want. It's your fucking money, you fucking momo. Now, I'm trying to make you some money. Let's get on board. $4 to win you $256. Who's fucking better than you? Nobody. Let me ask you something. When you're sitting there smoking fucking reefer with some fucking third world nation chick licking your nutsack, and there you are with 200 well, you're not going to have 256 points at that point. You're going to have like 195 left because you bought some wine and some reefer and shit like that. Are you going to be fucking smiling? Fuck yeah. Because Uncle Joey pointing you to DraftKings Sportsbook app. Download the top-rated app today and use promo code Joey to turn $4 fucking dollars into $256. Go bang your head against the wall 15 times if you hear what I'm saying here. And here's the part the lawyers make me say. You gotta be 21 or older. New Jersey, Indiana, PA, Tennessee, fucking Colorado only. New customers only. Don't be pulling a fucking quick Louie. Uncle Joey's taking care of you here. Restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Or in Indiana, 1-800-9-WITH-IT. We take that shit serious. We take that shit seriously around here. My mother was a degenerate gambler, and I see where it ends. But if you don't have any problems, and you're fucking tight, and your shit is fucking straight, this is the way to do it. $4 to win $256 on the biggest college tournament of the year at DraftKings Sportsbook app.com right now. Download Joey and get to fucking making some money. In a week, you'll tweet me like all the rest of these people and say, Joey, you're a fucking animal. Thank you for turning me on to DraftKings. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, the fucking best. Well, Joey, I don't know. The guy at the fucking gas station told me that, listen, he He works at a gas station for a fucking reason, all right? He can't even change a flat. I'm telling you right now, I just got fucking clamps pulled out of my knees. And I'm telling you, I've been with CBD Line before the surgery, and they were great. After the surgery, that's when I really found out the power of CBD Line and what they have to offer to me a favor. Go to CBDLine.com right now. Read up on CBD, CBN, CBY, and all the fucking great things it does for you and can do for your body. But it starts with you by going to CBDLine.com. Take a look at what they got. If it's the cream you need, if it's the kinesiology tape, if it's the bath balls, if it's the capsules, if it's the chocolate, however way you want to ingest it, they have it. Let me tell you something, the tincture is out of this fucking world, 1,000 milligram tincture, out of this world. So start with CBDLion.com right now. Press in code Joey and get 20% off your first order delivered right to your house. Do you understand me? Church, Joey, whatever the fuck you want, they're going to give you 20% off. That's CBD Lion. Listen, I want to thank DraftKings. I want to thank Manscaped. I want to thank CBD Lion for being a part of this. But most importantly, I want to thank you cocksuckers for always being here and having my back, whether it's on here, Twitter, Instagram, or Patreon. I love you motherfuckers. Have a great week. Stay black and tell them Uncle Joey sent you. They're not going to do nothing to you. They're going to have to suck your dick, so who gives a fuck? Stay black. I love you.
And it gave me intelligence for many years. At times, I get it. In upstate New York and in New York, but the point is acknowledge the fact that the giving us the solution and the purpose is support. Now, you would certainly talking to people in the intelligence community about what he was finding at that time. He never had the direct encounter himself, but he did, I believe, as I recall, certainly had experienced the conversations about. So this is what he said somewhere. But that's not totally safe. There are different challenges of report about the experience in the to the point where as I get out of my book, the nature of the situation is so secret that as I have been told many times by many people on the inside, the room is strong because you've got great leaders. You don't take them. You don't do anything big. Every time I heard the excellent demo, excellent who was, I believe, a research journalist at Boston, which had a great deal with a lot of experience with the family friend, told me in 1988 that he was still going to write down to out of the end with the plan to the committee that was working on this subject because there was so little paperwork from the past and they had to know what had been done and also verify what didn't do. Now, if there's ever a time to end the story, to find the story together, you know what the primary source material is going to have to be? It's going to have to be newspapers material because the official record is going to turn out. I know that certain person believes. I've heard it before lately. Once the ship is not the Republicans will be ready to go. You don't get this there now. We can't talk anymore. Adam, you know, I understand. And I know that's fine. Adam said, and the ship was, I think he was elected by that area of Mexico to find out the truth about the Rockaway. Yeah, and we went to the defense project over and the troll around various people, including the today, you know, what you're up to. And I said, I thought, well, there's a family counting on it. They asked to answer them. I know. They're at the answer to it. So he did it. And the UAO found that every single city of paperwork from Roswell Army Air Force, from 1947 to 1952, had been, quote, legally destroyed. Every, and, you know, you look at that and you think, well, what were they doing? Why would they bother to do that? And then here's another story evidence that nobody ever takes about or talks about. The Greek was taken from Roswell to Dallas, right, in a special aircraft. Now, if it was a radar chart, what was that saying there? They would take something they all recognize all the way to right field for analysis that you never carry on there. And what it would be a little trick. Of course, it didn't take that. And, you know, the idea that this never happened is absurd. But again, we have to ask the question, why aren't there doing this? And I think you're talking right now about one of the thousands of reasons. A lot of us have had time, and not everyone of us is very hard. A lot of us is real hard, real hard. And what are they going to do? Because the minute they say, this is jail taken from them in the middle of the night. They threatened their children because they were happy about it. And so we lied, we gave labor, we gave them look like fools. Because they didn't want to see us. And I somehow suspect they're not going to want to stay there at all under any circumstance. So that's why I don't think it's voting for them. If you go away, I don't see the best of it. Or it's very courageous for people like Stephen Bradley who's going to get on with it. Because if they do, it will never happen. But if they do, you never know if they have what will happen. If it's not my answer, I know reality. Well, yeah, what if you're looking for come out and say anything, and you need to get in trouble? I find that very hard to do. I know very, very, very serious people. And they just, man, the word is the game, and I don't know myself what they should be like. Their position is so stupid, and I would never ask. I would never ask you if you know somebody, give me a text, if you give an answer. So, you know, when I do this, whenever I do phone is a place of war, my radar, I become very suspicious that they might be making it up and come up on the probably evidence. Ocean function intelligence to me protect your point. There is no typical set of people something like that. Exactly. So, I want to, I don't buy into what the law is personally. And people who are really satisfied with their information and not getting digging for it. But I don't think so. To me, one of the best ways to live is to it actually, well, pretty straightforward. If you ever interviewed the FBL, I'd like to be able to say I was just I mean, the 12 minutes said, well, I've never seen a UFO like this one. I can hold by people. I want to pick up that I knew them. Listen, he was dead serious. And I didn't know that. When I interviewed him with our group, I did a couple of things for our group with him. And I thought he was talking about the station, one of the things that he talked about privately, and I really got into trouble with the interview. He would ask me, is this the same guy? Yeah, that's exactly right. I thought, my God, that's a different man. And you're the more Christian the first hour. Just big contradiction. But no, he knew a lot of it. And he had a lot of information that he kept to himself. So I went through, I'll tell you, remember Lawrence Rockefeller's will? Fabulous guy, anyway. It took me and Edgar and John Mack and Edgar, John Prince and Ann to the Medway plantation in South Carolina. Hold on for a second. I want to hear this story. What was Hugo with us? The website unknowncountry.com is where it's focused on now. There is a detail on the show or yes, sign up for the Coast Zone email newsletter available for free at coasttocoaststation.com. inside, she decides to the talk to how he does it this night. She's back in the, gets back to the city. And in those days, cars were not friendly to crossing really hot places during the night. Yeah, absolutely. So she certainly didn't want to end up stopped off in the desert. So, she was crossing the desert at night, and all of a sudden, the girl gets turned away. So she turned away. And the woman didn't realize, like, followed. They're on the highway, and now, the woman is already under the influence of whoever is in that moment. Because what the decision she made, not turn around and go back to Flagstaff where they thrown it, not to break down the highway at 90 miles an hour trying to get away from the fight. No, instead, she decided that it would be a good idea to drive off onto a lonely highway which she does. There's also that lonely highway when suddenly she was pulled out and the motor with her from the car right through the windshield, which remains intact. And that's not unusual in things that happen to cars. Yes, yes, they have absolute control. One of the one thing with admiralty years ago, one of the rearranged atoms. It's one of the most important things that they ever said. Because if you have the ability to control the forces that hold atoms together, you can do essentially anything with that. Anything. You can change anything in the whole existence. And that ability to do that, I'm sure they have it, would mean that you could something like go through a wall or put someone through a windshield without making it, etc. And so that they end up in this state that all of these extremes of the disease. But there's no common in there. But it was a symbolic indication of the fact that they were trying different technological environments. Because the brain stuff that fits together is if something makes no sense, but the brain is trying to make it sense. So something that might be very different from the TV screen will become a monitor because the brain doesn't have any other information to that to do it visually, get back together. Anyway, they're there. The daughter is still, the mother is giving situation, and she's holding, and this is another fascinating this is a whole thing. She's told the member of a very ancient thing called the family Ram, R-A-M-M, and that they are there because they wanted to reconnect with her, and they are very certain to get her name, and we're going to go into up here. Yeah, well, they did. They did more than that. They said that this person had been always surveyed, and for many, many thousands of years, and that this brain, it's essential that you remember the name you had given, and then point it to her again and again and again, and they don't have one. And when I first found the women years ago, I thought, no, that's what you say, and now I'm sort of here with that. Because I was so interested in what then happened with this girl. Because when they ended up having the mother had not seen the girl, but she was in this place to and now she's back in the house to go to the same house with her mother. I know. And so it's really I did. And the mother served it. She was very young thing. It was in remote device. And it gets to California. And the little girl tells the mother that the people told her that there were bugs inside her. And they couldn't get them out. They couldn't cure her. And that she was going to die. She was dead. The disease, a disease of the nervous system, the cancer of the nervous system, very rare, happens in child. The mother desperately, to save the child, rushes back and she visits where she receives the therapy in youth, and the child dies of the cancer. And now the mother is incredibly exposed, strong, and she completely does not what happened with the child. But now in the and a few days after the little girl died, she gets a call from friends this really warm. But this friend said, I'm coming up to you, and I'm seeing you right now. I have something to tell you. I cannot tell you on the phone. I don't know how to do it. And she said, but you're smart, and you're smart. I don't care. I'm coming. She hangs up the phone, and in a few hours, there's children in the phone. And she said, this is the story. I woke up in the middle of the night, and the entire roof of my house was gone, just black. And there were two people there, and your daughter was standing between them. And they said to me, they've been trying to get through to you. They couldn't, because you were so restricted into it. They weren't able to know yourself. And they wanted me to tell you that your daughter is all right. And this is characteristic of this facility. There are many, many cases within business that happen in our society where people are brought short of being on their own to say that they are all right. In fact, and that's what happened with the cabin. It usually happens before the movie showed up. And they could always say that someone gets this and the therapist would go to the end of this dance song. Larry Martin, the man that one of them was walking in on the roof of the cabin. She comes sort of staggering in and says, I just saw my room. And the therapist starts to look at the brother has been missing for 20 years. I mean, the FBI has given up this doing this. So it's like, what's the comment? Where is Jim? But the brother there, he was standing in the room. And Lauren said, why don't you come down and meet me? And the brother said, Lauren, here's the brother in all right. And then he smiled at her and picked her back into the room and said, what you were going to say? She was right in the top of the hour. We'll come back to our phone. I said, well, I'm not going to talk about phone too, but that's what George said, I was a good day and this one day, but now it's the next. And here's the show on the internet. Go to Facebook.com. Go to Coach Day here. Look the right one. did. And this is one of the things that this book, that Jesus writers all together, and the analysis of the letters, you realize this is something is happening to these people. And it was really different. Like, one guy, I passed across money to someone that's still with us, and with him, and he still remembers this experience. What is it yesterday? He was working late, and he came home in the early hours of the morning, and he went there, and it's not like it's been working, like there's no one good. Well, there's a syndrome called the quitting syndrome, if you can believe it. There's no such actually explode, but there's this pressure, this feeling in their head explodes. And that, but then something happened. It was very different. It's that was the only thing we learned was about. He would send them a note saying, well, why did you talk to one of your officers who will tell you about usually what happens. They told us we're headed to something unknown thing. But a little child later, this noise comes over the town. And this rocking noise. And you think you feel it's so it's coming out of his body. And this is a very civilization versus society controlled. And most of us will just say, oh, I have a sleep, I have a soul. We don't feel it. And so we look at death and we think, well, you are the soul. But there's we do. And this struggle with this, and finally, his wife, his wife, and then his son, his wife is on top of him. And they struggle with this thing throbbing above the house. And his soul going up, and his wife calling to him, calling to him, saying, don't leave, don't leave. And this goes on for 2 hours to the whole night. And then at some point the dog breaks, throbbing noise, so it appears into the night, into the mother's left night, and they are left alone. Now, what in the world is life like? Was someone trying to use it to cope, or was someone trying to resist? What is going on there? George, we do know where we are, or what we are, or who we go to is here with us. These visitors trying to communicate with us with us. Yes, some of them. If you read the book, you find that there are presences that indicate there is real hope for something happening here that's positive and good happening. But there is a sort of darker side to it, those places. Like, the infections, to go back to that main part about communication in a second. The infections were basically, they're not going on very much anymore. You rarely hear about them. Okay, they were happening a lot, and we can get reports on the order of 10 or 12 a year, not 10 or 12 a day, which would have been nice to 70. So it was an operation of some kind that went on. They started to with pictures that went into the late 90s that had been kind of taken off. But what was specifically done, sexual material was taken from this. I had it taken from me. And they would move on there and shoot and is there. And this is their primary concern. And this is the reason, this is the core reason for the secret, right? Now in part two, we talked about conflict between military and civil. Well, it started very early, and it was intentionally brought on by the businesses. They didn't want to. And it's not because it's interesting for other people. They can't avoid this down in culture. I don't think they can. I'll tell you why. What they did was it started before the war. They their mom didn't recognize it to the German the festival quite saying it was the difference complicated from the Nazis World War II ended, and they were testing them with white hands in order to understand how they work. It's just began to happen to something that they would be they would be destroyed and this is of course the beginning of the atomic age. And what was happening was that someone was trying to prevent us from using the form or about them because they couldn't assume that the atomic weapons were going to end up on those systems. And they did, even though that eventually there would be this trying to get an atomic bomb and a missile capable of reaching Israel. Israel is such a small country. They know that if they have atomic weapons, they can ruin the country forever. And they will fire them if they can. And the Israelis know it. There's no question about it. If they were able to do that, they would destroy Israel. And the time if they got to the point where they had chamber over that area of the world, they would succeed. And as I say, Israelis know how to do it. And that's why they have such a massive program in Iran to continually grow and progress with their atomic weapons. In any case, that's not really part of the story. The point is that early on, the difficult to use this atomic weapon was extremely dangerous. And now, what then happens is this crash occurs north of Boston, 30 miles away. Now, why are we testing this? Why are we planning to build up a nuclear army? The reason is that there are 1.5 million Russian troops, 40 Iron Curtain in Central Europe, ready to sweep across and take all of Western Europe and quite possibly the UK as well. The only thing stopping is the fact that we have the Pocket of the Night following bases, ROTHSCHILD airfield, and it's the only atomic monorail in the world. Russia does not have the atomic bomb yet. And in this case, those planes will, some of them will get free. Russia does not have sufficiently sophisticated anti-aircraft defenses. Installing those things. And this is what the threat is for the daily Western Europe. Now, something crashes, an unknown crash, 2 miles from that base. Are they worried? They are worried. They're very worried. And I think, and I can't, because I can't find documentation about this, but one of the only young men thought, was about fitting to be that they didn't have a fully operational, the green was not fully operational at the time. Now, that there weren't a sufficient number of atomic bombs available to take so long to build them in those days, and they were just starting out. And it's that crash had been a Russian crash that had landed with the Diamond Towers, or bunch of people there to not give a shit. And it's a very good thing. But it was nobody understood about unity. We have no idea yet how big the universe actually is. There's no such thing as a racist people. We don't know much about the universe around us. And all of a sudden, something out of a science fiction story is real. And these people, they have no idea what to do, how to deal with it. That's why I say to you, yesterday in our show, that to me, everyone should have gone down in what we can tell is about the world within 24 hours of our time. That's important. Now, let's understand something about the living. They don't have the same relationship with the people do. They are interconnected. There's no change between the living and the dead. For them, that's why earlier story, they cast the girl. The little girl, they can't be controlled to that level of reality. Even the science doesn't mean as much to them. They probably got a little thoughts and brains instead of the small bodies. Exactly. They don't know how to do it. But they whatever happened at Roswell, it was, I think, the next practice. That's what I think. I think that they did it because they knew that it would be the beginning of democracy. And they knew they could not do what they wanted to do with us without the government being responsible about it. The nuclear thing, they did it from the beginning. Whether they did it on purpose or not, I don't know. But it was their action. They and during the election period, people think, well, potential. They do that. If we didn't know that was happening, it could have been, you know, like, no, down. They would have said, they would run the first job to at that point. They would have been, everybody would have been waiting for us, especially if the government said they stopped. Sit down. But instead, it was all kept secret, and they were free to do what they wanted to do. Now, the difference is now, the situation is different. The planet is some kind of a cycle. It's environmentally, and we see that happen all the time that are very strange. I mean, I was looking for it, and sometimes it's like not to happen. And we also have the proliferation of nuclear weapons into the hands of different parts of the states, like North Korea and Iran. And so we've got, and Russia, Iran, northern parts of the states as well. But I don't have expectation that their nuclear arsenal is very real. But it's the reason that it is powered by liquid fuel liquid. And I think that if Russia tries to start a nuclear war, like either the one on the explosion in Siberia, probably there's not many missiles of any variety. But it only takes one, not 100%. So it only takes one. So you've got two things that the military have been concerned about. If so, nuclear war and Ukraine, they do want to survive. Okay, I don't know what their motives are. They might not understand. So I want them to, they definitely want to survive. So their situation is out of change. They no longer need change. They need change. It come out as the result. And I think that I'm happy that it does happen because this is the year of the government, as I said earlier, for reasons that are very obvious. You can drag maybe the government telling anything and what the economy and the business could make
I had a dream about it. It's pretty short. 6 points per time. I really enjoyed teaching. I was teaching him. I couldn't find something. I can't find that version. And then all of that was Oh man, I slept in the right.
We can trust Bush Gold will give you honest advice on protecting your savings. Secure touch the one code. With 98, and find peace of mind. The Silver Cellular is the most trusted wireless brand in the nation, providing superior nationwide coverage for more than 25 years. Choose today and save up to half on your wireless bill. They offer unlimited talk and text with flexible data plans starting at just $20 a month. Their award-winning customer service team makes it easy. And follow your number and activation security. Or if you have a family member paying plan, just $15 a month per line. Never worry about drop calls because Consumer Cellular has the exact same coverage. It's the major carrier. Coverage for over 99% of the nation. This is all backed by their 100% risk-free guarantee. Also, with Consumer Cellular, you can save up to $250. Go to consumercellular.com/Lori for a limited time and free wireless bill. Use promo code Lori. Consumercellular.com/Lori and use promo code Lori for $25 off. And welcome back to Coast to Coast. You're enjoying the Christmas Christmas, so we'll do the center street. It's Southside Street. The Washington comes home one day and his house is very set down and canceled by everything on the shovel. What do you think's going on here with it? Oh, I was obviously under pressure with I have shown the video of some of the explosions in the Coast to Coast Valley. And whoever was doing it was be aware of it. So I got started on the way to keep traveling. And that was good. I was meditating and I saw the red light on the cameras in the video indicating that they had turned on. Then the explosion happened. But it was picked up the camera, picked up the camera to the deck. And so that was just so ordinary. It then took and the video started the night before the ransacking. Here in my router indicated that there was another computer that was lost onto my network. I have a network alarm that was so that anyone outside of the network trying to get in. And so I was thinking the router might be insecure or it might be have a fault. So I unplugged it for the first time in years. And it was that that they showed up. It was a very active. The they were the ones who caused the router to stop with it. I'm sure. Yeah, those two callers who really bizarre. It gets worse. The next thing I knew, we're I'm in the park, near the red panther, planning to take them down.
Greetings, you cocksuckers. It's Monday, March 15th. I missed you little dirty bastards. Anyway, from the heart of Jersey, the joint is brought to you by DraftKings. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you get back to get everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joe. Again, go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of that home page and type Joey. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give the church family a special offer. A 4-week trial. 4-week trial, including postage and a digital scale. So go to stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top of the homepage, and type in Joey. That's stamps.com and the Joey. Number 2, one of the most interesting products I've received the last week is the Ridge. The Ridge is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team. Funded on Kickstarter in 2013. The Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. The RFID blocking wallet is made by 2 metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic bond. Your credit card, your license is just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's fun. Minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your bulky wallet. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family, because you're going to love it. Go to richwallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to get you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com. For right now, just go to Rich Wallet and take a look. It's one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler or you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Rich Wallet is the way to go. So right now today, I'm going to get you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com/church again. That's richwallet.com/church. Use promo code church. Number 3, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using them. I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever gotten.
Maybe you can join your
My
clan.
teeth are the color of like chartreuse. These things work tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth. And most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just adds sonic vibrations, and they're gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor, talking about it. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at just $25, and if you get the quip.com/Joey right now, you get your first refill back for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. You got a girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect, it's affordable, and they'll love your family. So your first refill pack is free at getquip.com/Joey.
Look at me, boy. I love lean. If I could fucking have it, if I had a little bit of a lean man that I could take with me and keep somewhere, and a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for leads, I'd go lay in one of those, bro.
Sounds nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I just put you in there on the metal, like some people would do.
I'll consider it.
Put in the shed in the back.
Oh,
Feed
no.
them food. Time to turn.
What are you talking about? What are you?
I'd put you under a warm lamp, Lee. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm a hostage in your house.
Hey, calm down and be a good pet, you know, buddy.
Put like a chain around his neck with a fucking chain hooked to the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain. You know,
I don't know if I know that. There's no gold for this. You can't put a silk hat on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule, Lee. That's as good as the fucking gets, Theo Von.
Praise
Oh,
God.
Sly, the Family Stone coming at you.
The gristle missile, baby.
On Thursday morning. What are you fucking nuts? 20 to life. No parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick.
I didn't have any. Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me, you know, on one of those street corners. I don't know if that would pick or not.
Did you eat it?
No,
No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
oh no. Nobody told me that. I should come here for
We
your
found wick. No,
You should be a travel agent too.
No. I just know what quality is wick.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be like disgrace. I think it's no.
Right. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed I didn't get that
Shit.
vibe.
Some fucking pierogies from the Polish neighbors, some sauerkraut pierogies fried like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox meat.
What was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know? Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody about, we caught a lot of shit though. And we used to bury animals. We lived by like a road where a lot of animals would get hit and killed, so we bury them. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles. And so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else one time. This thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro. And it could have been. Because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them. And they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit by those.
What are you, a fucking undertaker? I see a dead animal. Leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
Yeah, but it was, I don't think
They were alive. They were suffering. Then you shoot them in the leg.
Yeah.
Or whatever the fuck you do. But if they're dead, this Department of Public Works is in charge of cleaning up dead animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes from people that are paying taxes. People that got, you know, they didn't come us. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like some dude. Somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in a ditch outside of our house, right, for like 7 years. My mom.
Did you grow up carcass?
in Louisiana.
I had a couple cats and possums in my neighborhood. All the time would walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares that you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home, because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area and town. So.
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
No, we were out there, like, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, the kids are out there beating each other with it, people chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Wow. You fucking had that Christmas tea kettle, and he fucking serving Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lee the fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally I like all your other sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, but I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No, it's funny when people he's gonna take a claim to it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude, in some countries, in Japan, that's like buying somebody a scarf.
No, I'm not.
You fart on
You know,
someone.
I'm half Japanese.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
know.
it be.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son. Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come on, bro, get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
oh my god.
Poor fucking
Lee, man, dude, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just
think about you to laugh. I mean, just the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation is right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think Lee might be a little more testosterone
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you know
Shopping for peppermint, they call it.
Yeah,
Where I'm
niggas
from.
come out of the closet.
They say, hey, you know the boy over there, little Lawrence. I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat.
No, I would never let please.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him.
We're still friends. You can't.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I would let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
You know how much money I told him we walk and we one day. How much money we can make when we on the inside.
Oh my god.
Just sitting on people's laps.
Stealing cards.
Rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm never bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
So they're not in prison because they don't have
If
the
you're
whole
in
thing.
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. One female. If you're in Indiana, dog, you're a female 8, baby.
Yeah, I gotta make that cheese for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah.
Right, what type of fight it is.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
You let it.
What does that even mean?
You gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't want. I don't want to now.
You should go to church one day as a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
No,
I need to be
classes here. Listen to the
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19.
How much?
Are you like 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my god, bro. My whole perception of you, I thought you were like.
30 years old.
Oh my god, bro. My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a you know.
He was a college
An intern.
when he first came in.
Oh wow. That's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You like that? No, I don't like
No, it's just different. You ever notice when you learn something about somebody you didn't know, you know? Like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something. Or they do shady shit. Or you see them like ballroom dancing. And you're like, this fucking guy ballroom dances? Ballroom dances? That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled and now, you know, I was at a pool one time. And I used to work on this farm in the summertime outside in Natchez, Mississippi. And they had, and this dude, Don Blankenstein, was the pool guy every year, right? And he'd come out there, and I'd keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He fucking, bro, he gets in the pool, trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there at his feet. You know, he was the guy who came and put the cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate down. Like he was just he was gonna die soon. You know, we saw him. You know, so you treated him well, and that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people, because you're like, oh, this person isn't going to be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then Don, one time I'm up there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy comes in. You know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, you know, quintuplets or whatever. And he comes through the gate. And like, who keeps talking? And I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, you know, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing. He lost all the weight. And he was a different person then. It wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same. And our relationship was never the same as when he lost. That's when he lost the weight.
Take a passion. If you're an eater,
Yeah.
you know, it's like when you first get stoned.
Yeah.
You know, I was telling bro, the worst 2 words of a person's life is sober and dying. I don't want to be involved with drugs.
Yeah.
I don't want to be sober.
Yeah.
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
Yeah.
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. Anything I did after 25, I think because I wanted to, but I knew my limits.
Right.
You know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. Couldn't imagine that.
I couldn't imagine, okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed. Where I did not smoke weed. When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my mood.
What did it do for you, you think?
I was in so much pain when I woke up, and I didn't know that then. You never know when you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, it takes 20 years to look back.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about it tonight how I was taking a shower. That if I would come to tomorrow, you would be to sign back up at college and take a psychology class to become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. At 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You can put yourself in there. You can put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general, forget about comedy, life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself. Like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I went at 27, 29.
Like, in what fact? Like,
at the age of 30,
yeah,
I had made a decision, decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
The drugs and this
where
stuff.
I would be clean for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
And then snap one night. I wasn't one of those pussies at a party that was talking about it. By this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, we came to a conclusion, like they say in the program, that you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had 2 decisions to make. I go, I could either be a junkie and keep fighting this. But the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book. And that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm going to get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking, I'm going to get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers. And we opened up with jazz musicians. And I was content with that.
Yeah.
None of that book was talking about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book. They talk about being rich. They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a mend.
You sound like kind of bifurcated.
I was living, you know, as much of who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who I believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
Right, my inside did not. So that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that in a conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it. You know, whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Want Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked hams out of the fucking cave.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like
yeah.
feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It's fucking baked hams out of the fucking cave.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Shoes off at night, sleep on the
I
street.
can't even imagine.
But that little summer camp would smell like that. And they could walk for 20 fucking days, those 4 weeks.
Oh, Honduras?
They're trying to seek asylum, you know, living in Honduras or Salvador right now. Those are not good places to live right now.
It's sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father was born
Yeah, if you know anything about Central America, I know like, you know, Salvador is, the prices are high, they're killing people down there. You know, there's a lady who I talk to from time to time, and she tells me she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you on the summers to crack it.
Oh, right. Oh, but yeah, if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, you know? That's heartbreaking.
It's a different, you know, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran over some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and they taught him how to hustle on the streets, how to live on the streets. You know, that's Central America, you know. If you ever watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice,
I read the book, I think.
there's no fucking book. There's
Miami Vice, I think.
there's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, you're laughing at me for it.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know what to do.
There's little boys.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a drug dealer cutting. There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. He's got like a coin
Yeah.
in his hand. And
What happened?
there's like 4 8-year-olds with shoes on in different corners.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No, he's talking a business deal. It's like you come in and be, and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys doing?
They're
Just chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably packing a gun or a knife. And they got no shoes on. This drug dealer would play with a coin. And he would talk to the people with the way I'm talking to you. And then from time to time, I would just flip the coin in the air when that coin fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
You know, and I remember thinking years later about that scene, how that's how, you know, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options. He said, "No, I'm gonna put $1,000 in your pocket every week, but you're gonna kill motherfuckers for me." Just like that, no questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose.
You know, I mean, money talks and bullshit folks. At the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
It really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass, or I can put 2 G notes in your hand every week, but you've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just gonna send you to people's house, kill their kids, their mothers, their dogs.
Jesus.
They got goldfish and we poison them too.
Jesus.
You know, that's how you get.
Rat poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point.
Fucking
It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get.
God.
You know, take an American ghetto here. You know, that's why they call it whatever social
Sad.
social color economic. They call it a crisis, not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere poor.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, dude, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been probably 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang, you know? Or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a fucking, it could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of him. And that dude was the king, you know? Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, you know? And he was a champ. And he would buy, you know, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right onto the concrete, bro.
What do they do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. Like, come do this. Like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. And he would throw the football around with us. And he was a good guy, I think, you know? I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
How old were you?
He probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he, like, could drive. He had, like, the ability, you know, he had a car. He had women. He had, you know, he had things that when you're, you know, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. You know, this guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, yeah, you're not thinking about anything else when you're that age and you have
I
nothing.
remember when you're young, you get influenced.
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced, but I look at guys. There was this guy that I went with that was always in the bar at daylight. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
If I was 17, he was probably 22.
No, I think it's got Samuel.
There was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette, but he didn't have a job. And what the scam was, he worked half the year, then the other half in those days, you would collect unemployment.
Oh, yeah.
You'd get a boss that would tell you, I'm lay you off for 6 months. You get like unemployment.
Party cripples, they used to call them by
And
us.
then you could take book. would sell coke, and that's a great living because you're clearing $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy would drive a Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit.
He probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He didn't have no career.
Right.
Understand?
He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And